Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Madam Angela, Canra, Archangel 21, Punbro, Durjo, Ender, Virtual Echo, Jazz Possu. You high on that coffee there, Jazz Possu? Morning, Gruesel Gurk. Got blue skies over here. Another sunny day, although not quite as warm. A bit cooler. Sun out, but a bit cooler.
Lasagna _ just resubscribed for 4 months.
Lasagna. Welcome back to the Jack-Off. Thank you very much, mate. Right, we had a killer day yesterday, man. We were smashing it. And we're on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 win streak. Doing very, very well. So we're going to be starting today with Regent. To go for 7. So I want to really lock in today. Question of the day today. What animal would you love to see in the wild? What animal would I like to see in the wild? I'd really like to see an anaconda. I think that would be super cool. Anaconda, jaguar, and fluffy baby seals. They're probably my top 3 things. T-Rex? Oh, same, bro. Oh, maybe Komodo dragon, actually. Komodo dragon would be sick. I like the big reptiles. Maybe not crocodile and alligator so much, because they just kind of sit there doing nothing. A giraffe. Okay. Regent it is. Pomander, Winged Boots, or Cursed Pearl. We have Lagavulin in the underdogs. If we wanted to do Cursed Pearl, with maybe, I mean, this is a very aggressive. I don't love that path, to be honest. 4 enemies into a shop into an elite. It's a bit sketchy. I prefer this path. We get a couple of campfires, and then we're probably in a spot to do an elite. Enemy, campfire, another elite. Prefer that path. Wing boots. We don't really need wing boots. I mean, to be honest, it could just be Pomander, although Pomander's not very exciting here. Like, I prefer Pomander on other characters. I think Regent is not the best character. Like, what, you're going to upgrade Venerate? It's fine. I've seen them on TV, but I want to see how tall they actually are in real life. I feel like I can never quite tell. Badger is the king of beasts. Hello, Veli Trittenman. How are we doing? Greed? I mean, I do like greed. If we can take it, but to take it here... The map's just a bit awkward for it. Map is a bit awkward for it. You'd like to see a Jackie in the wild. Ha! Trust me, you don't want to see one of those. Very dangerous, I've heard. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take it easy here. I'm just going to take it easy. It's not very exciting, but what it does mean is it means we can look out for star cost cards a little bit more. We can take the early Astral Pulse and be quite happy about it. 918. So this is awkward. We do have to take damage from one here. Just the way it goes, I think. Unless we get a very good draw next turn. I think it's possible. It's unlikely. Falling Star double strike. No. These things can do a lot of damage to you sometimes. Right, no, they place Guiding Store Particle Wall. So with the Venerate, we're already kind of happy to add one of these star cost cards. Tasmanian Tiger, aka Thylacine. What is that? Thylacine. An extinct species of carnivorous marsupial, which was native to the Australian mainland. What the? This thing. It's like a doggy thing. Tiger dog. Right, Guiding Star or Particle Wall. Particle Wall is much rarer. So we'll go with that. We need to draw Venerate and Particle Wall next turn to be able to block that. But I do like that we kill that exactly. Great draw. Really good draw. I didn't even see a moose in Newfoundland when I went a month ago. Usually see at least a couple. Ah, moose would be a cool one. How big are they? I imagine that moose are like... Meese? Moose? Meese? I imagine that they're absolutely huge, but... Yeah, I've never seen a moose. Refined Blade, Knockout Blow, Summon Forth. Question, is they definitely a capybara? I'd like to be able to dive and see a massive whale. Oh, man. That would be kind of scary. But yeah, probably the coolest thing I saw, actually, was when I went scuba diving, I saw a turtle in the sea. That was pretty cool. I'd love to see a cheetah in the wild. Apparently they're like big kitties, and I'd want to just cuddle one. Every time I saw a bunny, it made my day, so I'll go with them. Hey, that's fair. Bro, we've got some rabbits near us, actually. There's a walk we do sometimes, and there's just a section of the walk where it's like all the rabbits live. And sometimes they're hidden away, but then sometimes they're all out. It's great when the rabbits are all out. Summon. So Refined Blade is kind of better than Summon Forth in the early game. I mean, Knockout Blow is probably... Summon Forth is better later. But Summon Forth is such a good card. I'm going to take it. We would definitely look to find another way of creating the sword now, though. Permafrost. Okay, so we don't have a power yet. So that's not useful yet. We want more ways of creating the sword, and we want... power. Furnace would be the perfect card for us right now. Okay. Block pot. Hey! Furnace would be the perfect card for us right now. It's in the deck. Nice. Right, we could go aggressive and do Campfire, Elite Campfire. How do we feel about that? Thing is, his next enemy is going to be a bit more difficult. Already. And we only do 2 elites anyway. So I'd much rather get the upgrades before we do 2 elites. Right, this one could be a bit more difficult. Morning, Reweaver. How are we doing? $18 damage sword. Goes up by 5 each turn. We have 18 damage next turn. I think better to strike that one. Take the 9. Yep, now we can kill this. Take more upfront damage so that we don't take any more damage. That's the idea there. Ah! Bad draw here, though. Charge, Astral Pulse, Hidden Cache. Now, I've been really liking Charge lately. But Astral Pulse is definitely pickable, with the Venerate already being upgraded, and us not having any AoE. But I lean towards Charge, to be honest. I do actually just really like it. Right. We can get a couple of upgrades, then go into an elite. We could do with another good block card. Right, I'm going to upgrade Furnace. Pay 99 gold and enchant 2 cards with Steady. I mean, Steady on Particle Wall is really good, right? Steady on Particle Wall is actually insane. And then what else do we put Steady on? Maybe Venerate? Or Summon Forth? I mean, it's got to be Particle Wall, I think. And then we're going to want to upgrade that as well. Charge for if you bottom deck it. Steady Summon Forth. That is also not bad. Summon Forth, Charge. Maybe it is Summon Forth. Steady Particle Wall and save some gold. I don't think so. I don't think we're planning on spending any more gold here. I'm going to do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. And putting Steady on things is just good. We'll do this. We'll do one on Particle Wall. And then the other one is between Venerate, Summon Forth, or Charge. I mean, maybe later in the run we're going to want it on the stars. But Summon Forth we don't play on, like... I do kind of like the idea of doing it on Summon Forth. We'll see how it goes, though. I've not really had Retain on Summon Forth before, I don't think. Okay, so we're going to upgrade the particle wall now, which is now big block with retain. We probably want more stars. We get hourglass, which is pretty good to get in the early game. Gotta be happy with that. Elite. Morning, Cyan. How we doing? Oh, he's gonna play Venerator when you draw it anyways? Probably. Sparkle wall once. I'm going to want to use it next turn, so we won't use it here. I mean, we kind of don't need to use it this turn. No more stars. Still haven't been able to get good value out of block pot. Okay, Petrified Toad, Clarity Extract, Celestial Might, Guiding Star, or Refined Blade. So we can have one more way of creating the sword. We've got Furnace and Summon Forth at the moment, but you don't really want Summon Forth to create the sword. So I don't hate Refined Blade. We've got the Steady Particle Wall. We have, yeah. I'll go for the old duck-billed platypus, because I still don't believe they're real. Right, Refined Blade's in. Yeah, drawing Parker Wall is everything. I mean, is it the only block card we ever need? Do we just need, like, millions of stars? Is that it now? That might actually be it. Know they place Resonance Celestial Might. Taking a know they place is okay. Right, Campfire Elite. Potion of Insanity wins any fight. Oh, because the card is free to play for combat, so that also means no stars, which means you can play it as many times as you like a turn. That's actually crazy. I might rest in this campfire. There's no super important upgrades. We're not super healthy. So I'm just going to rest. Hopefully we can find another card that's good to upgrade by here. Okay, I might need to block pot next turn. Yeah, I got a block pot here. No stars for the particle wall. We need a glow or a hidden cache pretty badly. Charge Strike and Refine Blade. Okay. Venerate Particle Wall. Play it twice. This one dies to the Hourglass next turn. The one at the back isn't even attacking next turn. So we'll Sovereign Blade the middle one next turn. Pretty clean fight. We get Whetstone. Super massive Cosmic Difference Bulwark. I mean, it's got to be Bulwark, really. We go Bulwark, we go Whetstone. And we get 2 strikes upgraded. Not ideal. Gonna try and kill this quickly. Okay. Spoils the battle, pale blue dot, collision course. Spoils is okay. A little bit of draw. I don't hate a spoils. We'll take a spoils. What do we upgrade? Bulwark, I think. Right, and we just get the sword as big as we can for the first few turns. Charge some trash. You should probably venerate just so that we can park a wall whenever we like. It is kind of just about drawing the particle wall. Once we've drawn it, we're actually incredibly strong. Times 2. Big. Nice. Skill pop probably better than potion shape rock. Comet, Seeking Edge, or Genesis. Interesting decision here. I don't think it's Comet. I think it's Seeking Edge or Genesis. One of the two powers. Genesis gives us so many stars, which is incredibly good for Particle Wall. It's hard to get into play, but once it's in play, that's just... we get so much block. Seeking Edge is some AoE though, which would be nice. But we're going to go Genesis. We're going to go Genesis. Philosopher's Stone, Ectoplasm, or Dusty Tome? Bro, Philosopher's Stone looks like it's fancy with the necklace around this dinosaur thing. Sealed Throne Plus. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. Bro, it's going to be tons of stars. Energy's good in this deck, though. We can go Philosopher's Stone, I think. Like, we've got stars, right? Like, now we've got Genesis, that's already stars. Because, like, with Sealed Throne, you need 3 stars to play it, and it's not at the start of your deck anymore. So we need to hold back 3 stars to make sure we can play it. I think Stone is the way. It could be a little awkward in Act 2, because there's a few multi-attack enemies. So we've got to be a bit careful this act. We could do early shop into early elite, and then we kind of chill. Or this early shop. Do we even need to do elites this act? Going into that elite is maybe a bit dicey. Is it always offered upgraded? Yes. Sealed Throne is, yeah. So you can get it unupgraded by, what, the Knights? Or there's also an event in Act 2 where you can downgrade a card, right? The T-Man. I don't like how early that elite is. But we should have double pot for it. If we get to that floor, we can go into an elite if we want. We're not going to want a second shop, though, really. Because we're going to this shop. So, like, 2 shops is not really needed. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? I'd like to get to a shop, though. I'd like to just get a bit stronger. B-Man with strength is scary. Yeah, all of the elites are quite scary. We could even just dodge elites because we've taken the Philosopher's Stone. Let's see. I'll take the left because it is the safer path. Seven to go. Man, this guy just gets destroyed here. Pale blue dot, hidden cache, solar strike. Right, do we take 1 hidden cache? We do have Genesis, but there might be some times where it's hard to get Genesis into play. 1 hidden cache might be worth having. Just for the consistency of this particle wall. I'm going to take 1. But we possibly don't need any more stars now. Right, add decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. In terms of powers, we have Genesis and Furnace. So we have 2. 52 gold. We do have a shop coming up. I mean, Lost Wisp is pretty good, to be honest. We don't really have good AoE. We probably are looking for more powers. But let's do it. Okay, pretty nice. Bulwark plus Astro Pulse plus Cloak of Stars. Well, we could have considered Astro Pulse, but I'm just going to take another Bulwark here. Have you ever duplicated the Shrimp card? Yes. Oh, what did I have? What did we have? We did it like, might have been a couple of weeks ago. Oh, what did we duplicate? We had Shrimp on something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Toric Toughness. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we had Shrimp on Toric Toughness. And then we mirrored it, so we had double Toric Toughness. That was really cool. That's what it was. What about Lasting Candy? Punch Dagger. I don't love Punch Dagger. Another Furnace. I mean, Furnace is more worth considering now we got Lost Wisp. I don't think we take Lasting Candy. I think it's a bit slow. Let's remove Decay. Take Furnace. Tough fight, this one. Need some more stars. Play Genesis and Hidden Cache. And now we have stars. .45 damage sword. Good. Guiding Star Particle Wall, super massive. I don't think we need another Particle Wall. What about Guiding Star? I think if the Guiding Star was upgraded, I'd consider it here. We've got an elite we could do on the next floor. Don't think we really want to. I'm looking at upgrading probably Genesis. I'm going to take Guiding Star. We've got enough stars to take it, and it is what I want to upgrade so we can cycle through the deck quicker, I think. I'm being a bit wary of elites. because of the Philosopher's Stone. Man, this is crazy good. Insane particle wall. Good. Genesis Conqueror Spoils. I mean, we've already got one Genesis. I don't know if we really need a second. That would be a hell of a lot of stars. It does also do 8 damage AoE. Because of the Lost Wisp. So, like... part of me doesn't hate it. Bro, let's do it. Oh my god, it's greedy. It's so greedy. Double Genesis? Is it that greedy? Okay, Blade isn't very good against these dudes. Our powers are there. Great.
Bamather Truckin' Bam just resubscribed for 4 months.
Bam, motherfucking bam. Mother trucking bam. Welcome back to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Astral Pulse, Cosmic Difference, Crescent Spear, Skip. We actually just don't need AoE. Which is nuts. Ripple base in. We're getting enough gold to actually... I'm going to upgrade Guiding Star. We're getting enough gold to possibly do this shop. We could go and do 2 elites. It still scares me a little bit. Do we need more block? We got double upgraded Bulwark, and then we've got the Particle Wall. The more stars we get, the more we can play Particle Wall. Once we've drawn Particle Wall, we can't lose it, right? The only way we can lose it is to, like, the Knights. Seems so strong. We are pretty strong, but because of the Philosopher's Stone, all of the Act 2 elites are significantly stronger than they normally would be. Taking like 0 damage. We have taken like 0 damage, but you can go from 69 to 0. We do have colorless pot, which could help us. Alright, we do this enemy, and then we may do one elite and then the shop. Question of the day. Going to the Yorkshire Dales this weekend, where my grandparents built a red squirrel reserve. So looking forward to seeing loads of them. That's cool, man. Yeah, we went to, where did we go? We went to, Hamburg, earlier this year. And they had loads of red squirrels in the parks. It was really cool. Super different to over here. They're way cuter. Way cuter than our Ratty grey squirrels. Didn't see any wild hamburgers, no. Took a bit of damage there. Alignment plus. I mean, with how many stars we have, it is worth considering, but with 4 energy, we're already able to do most stuff all the time. Anyway. You find pigeons cuter than squirrels. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's different kind of pigeons. You got the feral pigeons, which are the nasty ones. But then the wood pigeons aren't so bad. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of pigeons. There's a red squirrel reserve about a 10-minute drive from my house. I've never seen one in it, though. Damn. Bro, you gotta go searching. Get binoculars out. I've been thinking about buying a pair of binoculars, actually. A capybara escaped a zoo near me, and I want to find it. Yeah, I don't feel the need to risk any elites here. Lose color spot for an upgraded common attack, or radiant tincture for an upgraded uncommon power. Child of the Stars plus, black hole plus, pillar of creation plus. Black hole is damaged, Child of the Stars is blocked. Good Child of the Stars. Shot. Right, there's an orbit if we want it, or we could remove. Always happy to remove a strike. Do like orbit though. Let's take an orbit. Okay. We do have a lot of powers now, so we can end up with hands like this. Which can be scary. I'm going to use a rock to turn around here. I should just throw this here, really. Okay, once we've drawn the particle wall, we're chilling. Wishes could be good, so I could fish for the particle wall. We got so many stars now, we can just play it as many times as we like. Okay, did have to use it quite a few times here. That did cost us most of our stars. Five stars a turn. I mean, we need lots of stars with this particle wall. Charge, defend, and hidden cache. We have the stars now. Yeah, we really don't need defend once we draw the particle wall. Okay, good fight. Seeking Edge, I'm invincible, or the Smith. AoE sword, or just big sword scaling that does also work with stars. I mean, we have quite a lot of stars, so the Smith is absolutely pickable. But we've already got quite a lot of scaling for the sword, with double furnace in the deck. Doesn't really feel like we need the Smith. Seeking Edge could be the way. I don't think we need the Smith. Crossbow, Iron Club, or Claws? Well, I don't think we need Claws. The 3 elites are really scary since we can't retain our particle wall. Yeah, I don't think we need to do any elites in Act 3 here. Right, we're going to go Iron Club. How do we dodge all elites? Go this way. This is the only way. I mean, this is quite a nice path, where we do a few enemies, and then we get shop, campfire, chest, campfire, do an elite, campfire. We can go around that one if we want. That's kind of nice. I mean, we have good AoE with the Lost Wisp, so maybe we're fine. Thing is, we don't need to kill elites. We absolutely don't need it. Surely you won't get knights. I mean, it's literally a 1 in 3. It's literally a 33% chance. We know it's a 33% chance. Why risk it when we already feel very strong? There's just no point. I'm gonna colorless spot here. Need a block card. Not very good. bit sketchy. Okay, we get the parkour wall. Very safe as soon as we find this. The club helps us get to the parkour wall faster as well. Cloak of Stars Plus is not bad. Like, when we haven't found the parkour wall yet, it's kind of nice. Clean. Orbit plus. Alright. I mean, the orbits are good with the club. The more energy you have, the more draw we can get with that. More orbits. Loads of stars. Pretty clean. I mean, this deck is, I think, quite strong. Reflect plus glow or no they place. So I do kind of like more draw. It's hard to turn down a reflect plus though. So we'll take that. We can use the potion of binding here, it's fine. Okay, got loads of stars. 5 a turn even. Smooth, man. Very smooth. I'm wondering how, like, if we'd got wishes to, like, wish for the parkour wall, that probably would have been the best thing for this deck. There's also that card that I don't take very often. That would be in foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards in your draw pile in your hand. Like, if we get that turn 1, we can guarantee parkour wall turn 2. Turn 1's our sketchiest turn. Another bulwark. I mean... we could take another place. It costs 0. It's a quarter of a draw. I don't know if another bulwark really helps that much. We've added quite a few other block cards now. We've already got 2 upgraded bulwarks. Would I take no their place? Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. We will transform a strike into Hidden Cash. Okay. We're intentionally dodging elites here. And honestly, I'm just going to play it like mega safe. I actually just want to get to the bosses. That's all we want. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Oh, okay, that's insane. Smoked them. Alignment, Patter, Crescent Spear. Alignment. We have double orbit. Don't think so. Gonna skip. Bring round the elite intentionally.
Imkai the Bold just resubscribed for 31 months.
MK the Bold, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Bro, game piece just getting us through our deck faster is so insane here. I'm going to use the attack pot here. Alright. Okay. Sure. Another upgrade. What about upgrading another place? I mean, we have Falling Star. We could just upgrade Genesis. We've got so many stars already, though. Do we really need to upgrade another Genesis? Did you path the shopless way? Well, I can go that way. I've done a path where I can do no elites if we want. But to be honest, I feel like we're so strong, we should probably just do the elites. We'll just do the elite. Okay. We're past orbit. Orbit part 2. Gradually get the powers in play. Right, and Parker Wall just keeps us incredibly safe here. So safe. Charge some burns. Okay, smashed them. Fluke class. Not terrible. Stardust, Crash Landing, Bulwark. And like, we can consider Stardust here, but we don't really have a way of buffing it up. It doesn't really seem worth when the sword does so much more damage. We can upgrade it, because we have shop into one upgrade. It's spending all our stars is also just kind of bad for... We've got to hold it until it's lethal. It's not really worth. Pillar of Creation, charge, Vambrace. I mean, if turn 1's our sketchiest turn, maybe Vambrace is the way. Or another charge. We could go with another charge, remove a card, maybe buy colorless pot. That's what, 150 plus 74, 224. Plus 49, 264, 273. We can afford charge, remove colorless. We can also afford Vambrace colorless, that works. Morning, Streak still going? Good morning, Filstro. Yes, Streak is still going. Smashing it. The harder one for us is probably Iron Glass. I think Queen is probably fine with how much draw we have. Vambrace, colorless. What about taking Guiding Star and upgrading it? And we don't need it for draw, right? Now we've got the Iron Club and the game piece. These things are absolutely solving our draw. Streamers have low streaks on Ironclad. Underperforming? I think Ironclad is definitely one of the weaker characters. I do think Ironclad's one of the weaker characters. You start with very low block compared to the other characters. And Bash is one of the worst starting cards. So yeah, I do think Ironclad's slightly weaker than some other characters. However, we have had a big streak with Ironclad. What's our best streak with Ironclad? 8. We have had 8 in a row with Ironclad. Ironclad and Necro were our weakest 2 streaks on 8. Huh. I don't know if colorless is better than Blessing of the Forge, really. But yeah, I'm going to Dex pot against Iron Glass, most likely. Let's take Vambrace. And you can Blessing of Forge the Sword, but I don't think we're going to need to do that. Defect tied with Ironclad for lowest streak. Nah, bro. Defects is 9. There's one more than Necro and Ironclad. We haven't broken one of our streaks in a while. I do think it's about time. Really good Bulwark. Don't need to use the pot yet. I mean, if Dex pot doesn't save us any health, there's no point doing it. Bulwark and Parker Wall. 15 plus 12. Block. Plus the base in, we're kind of fine. We have summoned force, so we can play the sword. Jesus. That's funny. Right. Orbit summoned forth. I feel like Ironclad should start with something he gives plating. I mean, it is weird that he does only have one starting card compared to the other classes. But he does also have an extra strike, right? Which is weak. But, yeah. I'm not sure about a starting with a plating card, though, because his whole theme is that, you know, he heals after every fight, but he takes more damage in fights. So I don't know if you want to start with something that stops you taking damage. Orbit. Pull sword. We can charge away 2 withers. That's very good. I do want to hit it with the sword, but while it's vulnerable, preferably. The more stars we get, the more we can block with Parker Wall. Ah, Reflect works. We block this. Right, I think I want to hit with the sword next turn. Even if we don't get vulnerable. Okay. Now next time we draw the sword, we should kill it. Six, 12, 18. So we do block this. Just trying to play cards to cycle through the deck faster. When we draw the sword, we win now. Guiding Star would have given you vulnerable. We would have got vulnerable, but we also would have reshuffled the deck. Because of the Iron Club. Alright. Dead Aeon Glass. Just the queen to go. Bit of a nasty start. This could be a colorless pot turn 1. Let's do it. Fisticuff, Splash of Steel. Splash of Steel. Defend, I guess. Haven't played an Orbit yet. Bulwark. See how we go with this. Another no they place, that's good. Wish me luck, boys. Overnight at the hospital with the missus. In the morning, I become a twin girl dad. Jackie, thanks for the great entertainment. Even the power slot runs. Thoughts and prayers, please. Hey. Congratulations, S4 wins. I hope everything goes well. Glad you enjoyed the stream. And, yeah. I hope you and, everything goes fantastic for you and your partner. Right, we'll go Orbit here. The Orbits, we haven't played any of the Furnaces, but I think that is okay. Do need some more stars. Wait, we haven't played any of the Genesis yet. So no Furnace and no Genesis yet. That does slow us down a little bit. We currently have 0 stars. Which means we can't play Particle Wall, which wrecks our whole thing. So we have to play Genesis here. Because we've got to get some stars. Bulwark saves us some health. Alright, we can Falling Star that. Saves us a bit. What about Blade? Play the Blade. Okay. 50 damage here. I mean, again, we haven't played... Wait, did we play Child of the Stars? No, we haven't played Child of the Stars, which does limit how much Particle Wall is getting us. Our block is significantly reduced. Particle Wall probably is the play here. Right. Not going as well as we would like. We should be okay, but... We should play Genesis now. We just need to get... If we can guarantee we're getting stars every turn, we're much more okay. Not even good in English? I don't know. Much more okay? That sounds fine. Right. Still a few powers to play. But the sword is not too far away from killing it. Is it worth just doing sword summon? It's 85 and then we pull it back. It would mean that if we find vulnerable with the sword, we probably have lethal. So I think we go for that. Right, we've got loads of block next turn with the park wall. He's doing... Wait, what even is 13 times 5? Kind of a lot. There we go. Alright, GG. Pretty clean run. I mean, the Iron Club and the game piece made it so much easier. We had so much draw here. Philosopher's Stone, I think, did end up being good. The extra energy was fantastic. And enabled us to use the draw and play our cards. That is... What is that? 7 wins in a row. Nice. We were on an 8 win streak earlier this week. We lost it, but managing to claw back another one straight away.
Hagendaz 2 just subscribed.
And that's 5 Regent runs in a row as well. Yo, Hagendaz, welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I've been practicing no sleep, staying up all night, watching the Jackie streams. God damn. Right, gonna be Necro next. We've been doing a lot better on Necro lately. See if we can keep it going. Nutritious Oyster, Arcane Scroll, or Nia's Bones. Not options I like, really. Do not like these options. And we have Overgrowth with Necro, which is a hard combination. I mean, here we have triple Campfire, but it's pretty much a pure enemy path. Do we ever Nia's Bones? Because we could just remove the curse. We can guarantee remove the curse here. The thing is, though, I would rather just... I'm more happy just removing a strike. It's that there's a lot of enemies on this path, but because there's 3 campfires, it probably is the way to go. But we're not doing a single event, which is really not ideal. I mean, I guess we could do this, right? And then we're doing events. But then we're forced into an early elite, which on Necro can be death. Question of the day, swimming with sea creatures like dolphins or octopi. Octopi, damn, okay. Bro, octopus scare me, man. They're too smart. Arcane Scroll Angle. The thing is that the rare card can just be a curse in the early game. Like with Necro, what rare cards do you even want in the early game? Oh, we could get the Scythe. Holy crap. I haven't had a Scythe run yet. But it does give you something to build towards. And also, I guess with Necro, even though we have these expensive cards, Necro does have more access to energy, so it's easier to get these expensive cards into play. It is an option. The rare card is an option. But also, Oyster... Do we ever just... like, Oyster is fine, right? Necro has the least brickable rares. Personally, I think Ironclad has the least brickable rares. Random rare card. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Domain! Okay. That's got massive potential. Massive potential. It's useless right now. So right now it is kind of just a curse. It's like having a second Ascender's Bane right now because we're never playing it. However, later on it could be amazing. What we need is we need to upgrade it. And we need to get some more cards to generate energy. And that can get the ball rolling. We're going to go through a very early shop. Main turn 1. It's the Slither Act. It is, but we've got, like, no events. Well, we could go this way, actually. But then we miss out on 3 campfires. So I'm probably not going to do that. Flatten, Death March, Grave Warden. Floor 2, it's probably Grave Warden. Shop. Sleight of Flesh. Wisp. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is another card that has massive potential, but currently does nothing. Bro, we had an insane jackpot run with Necro earlier this week. Can't afford it here, though. Jackie hates Flatten so much. He doesn't like Flatten. True. He does not like Flatten. We do really need some damage. Sleight of Flesh isn't damage yet. It can be damage. Brother, what if you did Sleight of Flesh weak pot? And then it turns... It's a defensive potion that also turns Sleight of Flesh into some damage. What about Wisp and Sleight? You're so dead. I mean, you could also just remove a strike. These two fights could be tough. But campfire is nice. Upgrade bodyguard, upgrade domain. Why not Defile? Defile is fine. Defile is fine as an early game damage card. As is Reeve. I mean, you could take Defile and Reeve. You could literally just take Defile and Reeve. I do kind of like the Wisp, though. This is quite a difficult one, actually. Some of these early shops can be really difficult when you're strapped for gold as well. Because if we had more gold, I'd probably be taking Jackpot or I'd be taking Kafuda. And Sleight of Flesh On sale is hard to turn down, even if we just had one card that worked with it. But we don't have a single card that works with it right now. But there's so many things that do work with it. Any weak, any doom, any vulnerable, all work with it. Ay, ay, ay. So many jacks on my screen. Jack of all trades and jackpot and... Ooh, -1 jack. Like, in terms of the elite, right? Which we're going to have to do eventually. Like, here we have to do an elite. If we can play Domain, we're probably fine against the statue, right? If we get to play Domain on the first 2 turns, statue is fine. I do prefer Reeve to Defile, to be honest. Bro, I might go Sleight of Flesh Reeve. I'm gonna do it. I think the Sleight of Flesh is just too good. But we need something else that's going to help her at the start. And I think Reeve can help with that. Should unleash the next turn, I think. Likely. Not quite. Okay. Poke, Blight Strike, Snap. Blight Strike works with Sleight of Flash. Right, that's enough early game cards now. Reeve and Blight Strike. I don't think I want to take any more early game attacks now. Good. Right, the next fight is a bit more difficult. We might want to use a potion in the next fight. Electric pot. Wisp, Grave Warden, Pelagro. Take a second Grave Warden. That's 2 Grave Wardens. Okay, this is the attack, dude. Fish oil. We do have quite a few souls. So soul synergy could be a thing. this run. Touch of Insanity. Poke, Defy, pull aggro. Right, Defy works with Sleight of Flesh. So Defy goes in. We're going to upgrade Bodyguard first. And then we'll upgrade Domain. Times 2. It's quite a lot. Light Flesh is in play. $16 times 2. Afterlife, Grave Blast, Negative Pulse. Got to be a Negative Pulse here. Works with the Sleight of Flesh. We don't have any AoE. That works well. And we'll upgrade Domain to make it easier to play. Get a Relic. Let's do Popper. Pretty nice. One more upgrade. What do we upgrade now? Slate of Flesh, Negative Pulse, Blight Strike. Blight Strike upgrades to 10. It's probably Negative Pulse over that. Slate of Flesh, Negative Pulse. Probably Negative Pulse. Although we could use Touch of Insanity to get Sleight of Flesh or Domain in play in this next Elite fight, if we want to. So yeah, let's do this. I think the Touch of Insanity is going to make it a lot more playable in the short term. So I'm going to Touch of Insanity now on Domain. Cool. Play Sleight of Flesh. What about Flex Pot? I mean, Blight Strike does a lot of work next turn, so probably not. Generally, we wanted to die at Doom, but I also don't want to take all this damage. Negative Pulse, absolutely insane. And they're all dead. Very good. Very good Elite fight. What do we get? Come on, rewards. We get Prayer Wheel. Death's Door, Sow, or Poke. So for Death's Door at the moment, we have 2 cards that apply Doom. Blight Strike and Negative Pulse. It has the potential to be a very good block card. Are we going to be adding more Doom? Probably. Like, we need more Doom for Death Door to be really good, I think. But Death Door is just a very strong card. I'm going to go with it. The potential is huge, and we have a couple of things that work with it currently. Eight, 16, 7. So 16 plus 7. 23. 26 plus 7. 33. So even with Flex Pot, we don't kill one yet. With both of the pots, we would kill one. Do we really want a double pot here, though? Although, actually, no. Flex Pop off Strike, so we could Strike instead of Unleash. Alright, I like it. Damage. Explosive Ampoule, 2 card rewards. Sleight of Flesh, Sculpting Strike, Reeve. Grave Warden, Invoke, Blight Strike. I mean, I like taking Invoke. Setting up energy is good. We could go with a second Sleight of Flesh. Our damage could be really, really big. It's a bit greedy, but I'm going to do it. We'll do a normal enemy first, and then maybe an elite, if we want to. We've got double Sleight of Flesh in play. 22 damage per debuff is crazy numbers. Wow. Huge numbers. High 5, Snap or Spur. Defy, negative pull, strain power. Let's take another Defy. Right, and the elite is either the statue or the bird. Do we do it? I mean, against the statue, we do have a little bit of time to play powers. And we've got a lot of late game cards. Sleight of Flesh, Domain. All just very much late game cards. Rare Wheel says normal enemies. Yeah. I prefer normal enemies when we can get upgraded cards, though. Like, right now, we want to add upgraded cards to the deck, which we can't do until Act 2. I think we're strong. Let's do the elite. That's a very bad starting hand. Need the defies, really. If we're playing, we need Sleight of Flesh as well. Okay. I think we do need the Sleight of Flesh to play. Okay, this is quite scary. Domain or invoke defend? We block... Wait. We block 4 more with defend. But domain giving us an extra draw is pretty big. I think we prefer the draw. $13 damage per debuff, so negative pulse and defy would be 26 damage. We don't need to play the other Sleight of Flesh. Actually, would have been lethal. Oh, it would have been lethal, right? I think that would have been lethal. Alright. Wake up, streamer. Alright, I might just go in the hang on. Okay. Right, we get there. Potion of Doom, meal ticket, add a card to our deck. Banshee's Cry, Sculpting Strike, Blight Strike. So for Banshee's Cry, it can be some AoE. We've got 2 ethereal cards currently. So currently, after 2 whole cycles through our deck, it then costs 1. Three. Oh, we have Domain as well, true. Do we really need it, though? Like, the Sleight of Flesh with the, negative pulse is pretty good AoE. Don't know if it really helps right now. I'm gonna skip, and I'm gonna rest. Right. Defy. It's pretty important. Bro, these defies feel incredibly important. We have energy next turn, so if we get a power next turn, we can probably play it. But it's also doing the big hit. Oh, okay, so we played the unupgraded Sleight of Flesh. This is the worst one to get, really. We really need to get this Domain in play, like right now. Okay, Domain comes in, and then next turn we have Sleight of Flesh with Defy, as long as we don't draw here. Okay. Do we play the Soul or not? I think we do. I haven't got that much block left in the deck. Next turn is very important. I'm very happy we draw 6 cards. Alright. Need some block. Defy is absolutely massive. Whoa! Bad draw there. Yeah, still quite a lot of damage to do. Defy is 22. So we play that. It's a bad time to draw Defy, though. Another Defy. Do we Reeve Invoke? We might need to use double potion here. Negative pulse is huge damage. How much damage does it do next turn? Is it worth just playing the Potion of Doom here? It's got 4 strength. It's not going to be weak. Starts with, what does it start with? Start with 8 times 2. Which means we 12 times 2, which is 24. Which means we're not going to die. That's 22. Okay. Alright, well I think we gotta do it now. I'm gonna do it. Alright. Alright, make it through the boss. Not the easiest act, and we've got a lot of expensive things in the deck. Spirit of Ash, Eradicate, Neurosurge. Spirit of Ash turns Domain into block, turns Defy into more block. But I do really like Neurosurge here. We have some expensive things. We need to get them into play. Neurosurge makes it easier to get them into play. Makes it easier to play Domain, easier to play Sleight of Flesh. I think it's got to be Neurosurge. Just got to be a bit careful with our health total. Right, Pale's Horn, Pale's Claw, Pale's Blood. Hello, yeah, another idiot. How are we doing? Right, I'm just going to quickly make a coffee. One sec. Relax. Question of the day. Bald Eagle, cuz America. Truthfully, here in Arizona, a Gila monster is awesome to see in the desert. Or a Roadrunner. Roadrunner, damn. Can they even fly? Roadrunners? I mean, they look like they can fly. Gila monster. Oh yeah, Gila monsters look pretty cool. These guys. Kind of looks like Pale a bit, actually. Right. Pale's blood. How do we feel about Goopy defense? Nah. Relax can work in this deck. Relax can work. It can work. I just prefer blood. An extra draw every single turn, super strong. And then once we play Domain, that's 7 draws a turn with 4 energy. We need a bit more energy. Like, we need to make it easier to get Domain into play. Neurosurge helps. Invoke helps. We have a good amount of money for a shop. But if we go to this shop here, we do force ourselves into an elite. We do also get a heal in a shop, though, which is kind of nice. We could also go this way. And if we go this way, we're not forced into an elite. We could go. We have the option to go around the elite. So, I'd lean towards this path, even though we have a few more enemies, just because we can skip the elite if we want. Huh. I mean, I don't hate this path. I don't hate that path. I don't really love animals, but probably either something like a fish while diving or a lion. Bro, I think my top 5 are like anaconda, jaguar, baby seal. Maybe tiger. What else? Not really a bird person. Giraffes are S tier. Tiger's pretty much one of the only ones I would not want to see in the wild. Oh, grizzly bear, bro. Grizzly bear, definitely. Yeah, I've never seen a bear. Like, there's some animals that I've seen in, like, a zoo. Or, like, I've seen, like, an elephant and a giraffe and a lion in, like, a zoo, right? But I've never seen a grizzly bear. That would be cool. Yeah, grizzly bear's definitely up there. Bro, if you saw a grizzly in the wild, you would die. Okay, when I'm saying see them, I don't mean, like, you know, stumble across them on a path. I mean just, like, you know, witness their existence from a safe place. That's what I mean. This is safety guaranteed. Yeah. I've seen 2 grizzlies this month outside our place. Damn. Are they scary? Remember, if it's a path, the bear is legally not allowed to maul you. My uncle's friend had a lion and tiger trying to breed a liger. He also had a puma and a black bear. Unfortunately, his wife got killed by the bear trying to feed it around 2012. What the fuck? What the... That's a wild story. Damn. Whereas, reminds me of that. There was that Netflix thing. It was like during lockdown. There was like a Tiger King or whatever on Netflix. And like everyone ended up watching it. It's just like this crazy guy that had like tigers, and then he had like rivals who also had tigers. Tiger King, yeah, that was it. Right, this way. Bro, everyone watched that shit. Right, can this deck kill Act 2 elites? I think we could end up taking a ton of damage against Millipede. I really think we need to try and take it a bit safe. Like, going into an elite is sketchy territory. I might do one later. But it's not a... It's, like, generally a lot of Necro decks aren't very good at killing elites at the start. So I'm going to take this path. And possibly look at doing one elite towards the end. Also, we do get a heal after these 2 enemies now in this shop with the meal ticket, which is quite nice. Okay, it's kind of a bad draw. If we want to kill this, though, we've got to play Slight of Flesh. Death's Door. Domain. I'm gonna sneeze. Jesus, bro, I'm allergic to something. What the hell's going on here? I'm sneezing so much today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm getting allergic to winning. Right. Could take the Death Door back. Delay is a good card. Allergic to scary bear stories. Lethality, pull aggro Turge. I met a veterinarian in Thailand and she showed me one injured tiger they were helping at the time. The growl or roar of that thing was the scariest thing I've ever experienced. My whole body vibrated because it was so deep and loud. Still shitting my pants about it. Damn. Fun fact, the largest land predator in Britain is the badger. We do live on a very safe island, yeah. I mean, it's kind of... No, like, it's nice to be able to live around animals that aren't going to kill you, right? That's kind of nice. But, at the same time, I do also have this, you know, yearning for danger. So, you know. Swings and roundabouts. Got too close to the cage feeding the bear, and it pulled her through the cage and just ate her. What the fuck? I mean... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, animals don't want to be in cages. I mean, I watched the documentary Blackfish recently, which was a really good documentary, actually. It's quite old now. About orcas or killer whales in captivity. And, yeah, captivity does bad things to animals, man. It is, an animal in captivity, I think, is much more likely to kill a human than a wild one. Keeping one of the few animals that actively hunt humans as pets is a bad idea in my book. Did the UK historically have wolves? Well, I did hear that because we don't have many, I don't know how true this is, but because we don't have many predators in the UK, like deer are like, we just end up having loads of deer in like certain parts of the country. And so I saw something about us potentially introducing the lynx in the UK. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but I know it was something that was being considered. That would be cool. Having a lynx in the UK, bro, that would be sick. I reckon a badger could 1v1 a grizzly. You already live surrounded by the animal by far the most likely to kill you. Oh, humans? True. Fuck those guys. Right, do we want Dirge? I do just like having Dirge. We'll take Death Door as well. To slight or not to slight? I mean, the Popper did a good job there. Drop some thoughts in YouTube chat. Normally I prefer Twitch, but it spams ads like hell very recently, so I avoid it, I'm afraid. Okay, I'll have a look. I know it was yesterday's question, but I'd really like to see a video on the maps. What makes them good or bad, what to avoid, predicting what elites or hallway mobs will spawn. Okay. It's also pretty informative, but it'd be good if you'd explain why card rewards are good or not, taking relevance to your current deck. Got it. Some cards which is obviously straight up good, but others are situational depending on your deck and even what ties coming up. So it ties into the map / mob prediction. Okay, got it. In Wisconsin, we literally reintroduced and protected wolf packs so they would kill deer. Huh. I'd rather just eat more deer, to be fair. I'm not sure if I've had venison that's, like, been amazing. I don't know. What do you think about whales? I think they're pretty big. I think it would be cool to witness the size of a whale. Like, the sheer size of, like, a blue whale or, like, a, what's the other one? Whale shark? Like, blue whale or, like, a whale shark. Like, witnessing the size of one of those things would be crazy. Bro, I actually think the scariest animal is, orcas. Killer whales. Just because of, how intelligent they are. Yeah, we might use the explosive ampoule here. Ah, man, Neurosurge makes our life so much easier. We maybe don't need to use it. That one's dead. Alright, saved the explosive ampoule, which is quite nice. We're going to get a good heal in this shop. Haunt, Friendship, Reeve. I mean, we've got a lot of souls for Haunt. Like, we've got Dirge, we've got 2 Grave Wardens, we've got Reeve as well. We've got 4 cards that create souls. But it's very, very hard to not just take Friendship here. Dirge plus. I'm going to take Dirge plus. I think we're going to take Friendship. I think the energy is key. We have more draw with Pale's Blood, right? We've got more draw with Pale's Blood. We've also got more draw with Domain. We've also got double Dirge now. Energy is really, really important. We could do with some more passive effects to just help us out. Warpaint. Deathbringer's a good card. Finesse is alright. Orcas are beautiful. Super chill around boats. The most deadly animal is actually the mosquito. They kill 700k to 1 million a year. They're estimated to have killed half of humans who ever lived. What? Yeah, I did do some research into that. I think number 1 was mosquito. Number 2 was snakes. And then number 3 was dogs. In terms of animals most likely to kill humans. Apparently in India as well, there's a lot of, like, deaths to animals in India. From snakes and dogs. Dogs with rabies. What animals kill the most humans? So yeah, according to Google, mosquitoes kill the most humans. Almost 1 million deaths per year. Via malaria, dengue, yellow fever. Second most is humans. We kill ourselves. God damn it, bro. Thought we were supposed to be smart. 500,000 deaths, human on human each year. What a dumb animal. Snakes. 100,000 deaths per year. Via venom and toxic. And I think a lot of this is in India. And then dogs. 25 to 40k. Mostly through rabies. Freshwater snails. Bro, what? 10 to 20,000 deaths per year via parasitic cystisomiasis. Medium impact killers. Assassin bugs. Tsetse flies. Scorpions, crocodiles, elephants, and hippos. Lions. Wow, 1,000 deaths per year to crocodiles. Okay. Scorpions. Bro, it's bugs, man. Bugs are so annoying. They're so small as well. Hate bugs. The only acceptable bugs are bees. Bumblebees. Hippos are the scariest thing. They can't swim. They're just that massive they can run through water. What is Warpaint going to hit? I mean, Warpaint could hit Defense. It could hit Grave Warden. There's some really good things, like Delay, Dirge, Invoke, Negative Pulse. There are some really good things that Warpaint could hit. And I feel like we do need a bit of tempo right now. It's very hard to not take Deathbringer. With double Sleight of Flesh, Deathbringer's insane. It also works with Death's Door. Were any spiders on there? There wasn't any spiders on this list. No, I don't think spiders kill many people. How many human deaths to spiders each year? Zero to 10 in the US. Fewer than 100 worldwide annually. So less than 100 worldwide in a year. So yeah, spiders are not a human killer. So why are we so scared of spiders? Why are we so scared of spiders? This streamer hates wasps. Yeah, I do hate wasps, bro. Absolutely hate wasps. They can be in our personal space without us knowing. Hate them, bro. I mean, to be fair, in the UK, our bugs aren't that bad. Like, whenever I go abroad, there's some massive fucking flying thing with, like, dangly legs, and it's, like, bright colors, and it's, like, oh, it's horrible. In England, there's, like, you know, there's wasps. Wasps is the most, you know, you might get stung by a wasp, which I have done a few times, and I hate them. But whenever I go abroad, I remember when I was in Italy, there were these fucking, I don't know what they were, bro. But they have, like, flying things with, like, mandibles and, like, oh, I don't know, bro. Nasty ass shit. Deathbringer or Warpaint? Spiders may not kill often, but their venom will mess you up. There's a dragonfly couple that love to terrorize me when I water the garden in the morning. I hate the housefly more than any other bug. Drive me mental in summer. Right, to be fair, when windows open, because it's hot, you've got the windows open, and then, yeah, everything just gets in, bro. Everything just gets in. It's very hard to say no to Deathbringer. We're going to take Deathbringer. Is removing better than Warpaint? Because strikes are basically like curses, really. Warpaint is nice. But I'm going to take the Deathbringer. I'm going to remove a strike. We could just add Finesse. Finesse is solid. Okay. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp or gain 45 gold. What powers do we have? We have Friendship, Neurosurge, Flight of Flesh, Domain. It's very hard to say no to this. I mean, we're going to be stuck with a Lost Wisp in the deck, but... in the shorter term, the Lost Wisp is very strong. Domain's got to be played here. Okay. So that's 7 draws a turn. Need some fast energy. We need, like, borrowed time. Oh, Neurosurge is amazing. Very nice. Just swatted a housefly. Hey, GG. Human 1, housefly 0. Right. Wisp, Page Storm, Reeve. We could take a Wisp. With the draw we have, 6 draw a turn, like, a Wisp to get things in place slightly easier is good. Page Storm is also really strong. Page Storm is more card draw. Death March. Right, Wisp or Page Storm? I'm kind of leaning towards the Wisp. Do the clips of Jack getting 10-0'd by a spider still exist? Don't think that ever happened, so no, probably not. They don't even have to bite you. Just walking on you is enough to get their venom on you because they lick their feet with their venom sacs. Wait, what the hell animal are we talking about there? Venom sacs. Spiders? I feel like that statistic is flawed. If we count diseases spread as kills, then humans should be easily double mosquitoes in my feeling. Huh. Does this statistic take into account humans spreading diseases to each other? Not sure. Brown Recluse. What the hell is Brown Recluse? Oh, it's a spider. Yeah, nah. One of 2 spiders in North America with dangerous venom. Yeah, that's a nope from me. But bro, they barely kill anyone. They barely kill anyone. Hmm. Wisp or Page Storm? I think I would probably want Wisp to be upgraded. How do we feel about an elite? We do get an upgrade at the very next floor if we want it. I do like upgrading Delay. Like, Delay and Invoke. These are energy, right? These are our energy cards. So, like, upgrading those is really nice. Hey, it's the guy I always see on YouTube shorts. Glad to finally catch a stream. Are you winning, son? Hey, Bavane, how are we doing? We are winning, actually. We're smashing it. We've won 7 in a row. This run is a little tricky. We've got quite a lot of good value cards. We've got double Sleight of Flesh. We've got Domain. But we're just a little bit slow to get going and weaker in the shorter fights. I am tempted by the Wisp. I think it is the type of thing that our deck needs. I'm going to take the Wisp. Right, how do we feel about doing an Elite? We'd probably upgrade Delay. I mean, we could potentially wreck Millipedes. With the Deathbringer, the Sleight of Flesh, the Negative Pulse. It just depends on our draw order, as always. The Dorito... We've got our powers. Once our powers are in play, we're kind of okay. I mean, in terms of pathing here... We get this campfire after the Elite. And we could use this shop just for a heal. Because of the meal ticket, we don't even have to have gold to spend in there. We can just use it for the heal, potentially. I think I'm going to go for the Elite here. I'm going to upgrade Delay and do the Elite. Right, we've got the B-Man. Neurosurge is fantastic to just get into play straight away. Very, very good. Domain is the most important thing to play here. I'd love to play Deathbringer, and I'd love to play Sleight of Flash. But I think Domain is number 1 here. And I think Deathbringer is number 2. Number 2 most important thing to play. We don't have to play Sleight of Flash right now. We have another one in the deck. Nice. But once Domain's in play, we're in a much better spot.
Clucky McChicken just resubscribed for 3 months. No Bamid, Pergamid.
Clucky McChicken! Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Delay comes out to play. Pretty bad draw. Gotta be patient here. Defy is very good. We've got the Sleight of Flesh, which we do want to play here if we can. Right, that's only our first Sleight of Flesh in play. Big Dirge. Deathbringer probably kills it. Very nice. Eternal Feather. That's free healing in campfires. Sculpting Strike, Sentry Mode. So, I don't think we need Sentry Mode. We'll skip those. Do the chest. Razor Tooth. Each time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. So, that does encourage us to upgrade our powers because our skills will get upgraded anyway. Also, our skills exhaust. We only get to play once. But it makes it less important to upgrade, like, Defy, or Negative Pulse, or Death Door, or Finesse, or those type of cards, or Deathbringer. Ooh. Do we want even more draw? Yes. We do. We get a heal in the campfire anyway. I mean, we don't have to do it on the Elite. Take the gold. Could take the gold, but I think the draw is just so strong. We could go this way. We don't have to do another Elite. We've just done one, and that was possibly the easiest one for us. It was possibly the easiest one. It feels weird to not go through this campfire, though, when we got Eternal Feather. How much do we heal? So Eternal Feather is 3 for every 5. That's 5 times 6, 3 times 6, 18. So we heal back up to 60 just going to the campfire. So we're going to go into this next elite with 60 health. I mean, I do still like upgrading Invoke, because like the first time we get it, we just get more energy. Right, let's go do the elite. But we'll upgrade Sleight of Flesh. Right, we've got the Millipede. I'm going to colorless pot instantly. Restlessness, fasten, thinking ahead. So we have Deathbringer here. Fasten is okay. Hello, Aod, how are we doing? Another player to just do thinking ahead and try and go a bit faster. Oh, wait. We got Lost Wisp as well. I actually forgot about Lost Wisp. Obviously, it's this. I mean, we could defend, but I'm just going to take the damage and end the fight. We have 2 passive heals coming up anyway. Right, really nice. Really nice elite. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Berry, Defile, Melancholy. I don't think we're a berry deck. So we'll skip. We haven't got that much gold to spend in this shop. Alright, setting up energy for next turn. Every time we get a card that gives us energy, we gotta play it. Probably should be using the Wisp to get more Dirge value as well. It's not something we're really doing, but probably should be. Nice. Bone Brew. Debilitate plus, Grave Blast, Sculpting Strike. Veil Piercer, Fear, or Defile. Debilitate. We've got a couple of ways of applying Weak. We've got 2 Defies and a Deathbringer. So Debilitate is... With it being upgraded, I think 1 is probably worth taking. Right, not much to do in this shop. Could take another delay and then just upgrade it. It's probably the play. Delay's just a great card. I think we're going to be fine against the boss. Can we just Neurosurge? I'd like to think so. We could definitely draw 1 less a turn. It's totally fine. We've got Pale Flood. Okay, Friendship is 1 energy permanently. Very nice. Slight flesh delay. I think it makes sense. I would like to upgrade the Invoke. There's the Invoke. A pretty bad draw, actually. Still got Domain to find. Domain. So energy next turn. Right. We gotta take 7 damage. Because we need to be playing lots of cards. Okay, second Slight of Flesh. Loads of block. We need more ways of applying negative effects here. At the moment, it's 26 per negative effect. I mean, Deathbringer is the best one, really. Light Strike works. Dirge. And we are definitely getting there. Deathbringer is almost lethal. They've got 21 Doom on us. That's fine. Right. 75 gold, liquid bronze, add a card. Reperform, Domain, or Eradicate. Reperform goes very well with Slight of Flesh. But, I mean, another Domain is just great. I do kind of like Reperform. I'm going to go with the second Domain. Spiked Gauntlets, Tanks' Whistle, Iron Club. Powers cost 1 more. That's pretty bad. We've got quite a lot of powers. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. There's Whistle or Club. Whistle is fine, but I do kind of like the Club, to be honest. Is Stun a slight proc? That's a good question, actually. That I don't know the answer to. No? Yeah, I guess it gets through Artifact, right? Like, the Whistle Stun gets through Artifact. Which means it's not a debuff. Which means it shouldn't proc Slight. Question of the day, Penguin. Huh. Cute. Bro, this is, like, weirdly similar to last run. Pale's Blood, Iron Club. Sure. I think block scaling is something we're kind of lacking. Like, we have powers that give energy. We don't really have any powers that give block. Bone Brew is pretty good. I mean, Liquid Bronze is good in this fight as well. Can't really play the domains here easily. I don't really want to use Bone Brew, though. Alright, we'll just take a bit of damage. It's fine. Down they go. Power Potion. Reeve plus Sleight of Flesh Haunt. Another Sleight of Flesh. Haunt also works quite well for damage. Calcify, Negative Pulse plus Melancholy. I don't hate Negative Pulse because it's upgraded. And apply statuses. Do we want a Haunt or a Sleight? I feel like at this point, I don't really want to take cards that are not upgraded. But Haunt is definitely just more damage. As is Sleight. I'll take a Haunt. A little bit more damage up. A bit slow here. Neurosurge speeds us up a lot. Neurosurge has been so good every time. I mean, the deck is quite big, to be honest. I don't mind a big deck. I don't mind a big deck. Grave Warden, so Reap, skip. Reap plus pull aggro, flatten, skip. Defy is removed from your deck. I mean, because our deck is so big, we should just remove something kind of willingly here. But Defy is really good. When we're struggling for block, a card that blocks and applies weak, like it's super strong. So I'm going to roll at least once here. Negative Pulse. We could lose the Negative Pulse. It's not upgraded. We'll just lose that. Neurosurge. Gotta get the domain in play. Domain again. .26 damage per debuff. Alright, pretty nice. Snap, Veil Piercer, Reap. Veil Piercer could make Domain cost 0. Drain power plus pull from below fear. Pull from below does scale with the amount of ethereal we've got now, but we do also lose strength with friendship, so I don't think we take it. Veil Piercer, I mean, the thing about Veil Piercer is it's great with Domain. The other ethereal cards we have are like the 2 defies, right? So we could make a defy cost 0. We'd much rather hit the Domain, but maybe 1 Veil Piercer is worth with double Domain. Let's do it. Even bigger deck. Okay. The next ethereal card I want to be Domain. Oh, there it is. Pulled it off. Got loads of energy on the next turn. 9 energy here. Crazy. Play the powers. Yeah, we're kind of popping. Vote, delay. We played the Domain, so Veil Piercer doesn't really do much anymore. Need some Doom or something. I mean, maybe we just Dirge. To be fair, Unleashed is 35. It's quite a lot. Big Dirge. Do we ever upgrade Dirge? We probably still upgrade Domain, because it's so important to get into play. Even though we could get it off with Veil Piercer, I still think it's probably the upgrade. Enfeebling Touch Plus. It's a good card. It can go in. Time's Up. I don't know if we want Time's Up. Just an update on the twins. While my woman sleeps, in a few hours, she undergoes a C-section for the twin girls. All thoughts and prayers you can... Best wishes, easy 4 wins. Best wishes. Hope everything goes fantastic. And, yeah, take it easy. I don't know if we need Time's Up. It seems unnecessary. I'd potentially consider an upgraded one. But not an upgraded. Ooh. Gain a debt, divine 6 times. Pay 51 gold. I mean, are we doing a shop? Because we could take this path. We could do this one. I mean, I like doing this one. I mean, our potions are quite strong. So, like, one thing about this event is that, like, we don't need the potions because we're already quite happy with the potions we've got. We don't have to do it a shop. What rare cards do we even want? We'd take another Domain, of course. Would we take a second Neurosurge? It sounds quite risky. Oblivion. Oblivion would take. Transfigure would probably take. But we're equally likely to get a curse. Well, actually, we're slightly less likely to get the curse, because if we see a bit of the curse, we never get it. So actually, we're more likely to get the rare card than the curse. Alright, let's go for it. Okay, there's the box. Right. How much do we want to look for this rare card? Do we just fully commit? I'm gonna fully commit. Ooh, the rare card is right there. Nice. Okay. A bunch of gold. So now we do kind of want to go with the shop. Regal Pillow. Add 2 souls to your hand. Neurosurge, Soulstorm, Banshees. Right. Do we take a second Neurosurge? It feels very important, to be honest, to speed us up. I think we probably do take a second one. Soulstorm work with the souls, but I think we take the Neurosurge. 6 doom per turn is scary. It is scary. It puts us on a massive timer. It does put us on a massive timer. But we are about speeding up. We really want more speed. We also don't have to play 2 Neurosurge. It's part of it is just about drawing one of them. And we don't have to play the second one. Pot of Ghouls is not good against Test Subject. Right, with this much gold, we probably should go at the shop. Turning a puzzle. More draw. We'll upgrade to main. Neurosurge is incredible here. Melancholy, Polagros. So. Dance Macabre. Dance has the potential to be pretty good. I'd really like to upgrade it, actually. We'll take the dance. What about Dexpot? That is some block scaling. Is Dexpot better than Bone Brew? In a long fight, potentially. It's blocked without playing a card or skill. That is true. I'm gonna skip. This fight could be pretty hard. I'm actually really scared of this fight. Do we power pot? I'm gonna power pot. I'm scared of this fight a lot. Domain is good. Okay, that helps. Neurosurge helps a lot. Okay, we're kind of chilling now, probably. Oh, I can't play the other domain, but I guess it's fine. Having one domain in play already makes a massive difference. One extra energy plus an extra draw is huge. We could do delay friendship invoke. It's lots of energy next turn. I think it's the way. Okay, we've drawn past double Sleight of Flesh, which is not ideal. Middle one's dead. They're all dead. Just gotta stay alive. Cool. Fruit juice, some max HP. Putrefy, snap, or capture spirit. Putrefy's alright. Wisp plus. Take Wisp plus. Take Putrefy. Right, can consider an elite again. We could consider the elite and maybe use the Bone Brew against the elite. Are we being overly scared of elites here? I mean, we can use the Bone Brew to do the elite, I think. We get double heal afterwards. Let's do it. Right, we got the knights. So I think we're going to double potion this fight. We don't have to. What do we definitely want to play here? We definitely want to play Veil Piercer. We definitely want to play Friendship. Ugh. I mean, I really want to play Dance, but Pulse is solid. Pulse might be more important. Yeah, we're going to skip Dance. So we take a bit of damage here. So that we get the Centennial Puzzle proc to draw more cards. More likely to get Domain. That's Domain. Really good Domain. Okay, 4 extra energy next turn is big, plus the Iron Club. Big Sleight of Flesh. Good AoE. Horn. Debt. Deathbringer is insane. Huge. Alright, nice fight. Really good elite fight. What did we get? We get Gorget. Veil Piercer, Sculpting Strike, Melancholy. I'm not going to take a second Veil Piercer. I'm happy with the one. I think. Shot. Pantograph to heal in between the bosses. Friendship is good. It would be good to get rid of fruit juice and swap it for maybe Fortifier or beetle juice. Pantograph and Friendship is most of our gold, though. We can't afford a potion if we buy both of those. Can someone tell Jackie how to pronounce... Oh, sorry. Gourgette. Right, we've got our Gourgette. Friendship, Pantograph. George T. Right, we've got George T. Pale B. Razor T. Maybe we don't need Friendship. Our deck is so big already, adding cards becomes less important. Pantograph feels like... It could be Pantograph and a potion. That could be the play. If we're doing that, which potion's better? Fortifier or Beetlejuice? I mean, Belt Buckle's actually not bad. So we're going to do Pantograph. We're going to drink our fruit juice. Like a good boy. Take the Beetlejuice. Right, what do we upgrade? Dance, maybe. Invoke, maybe. Do dance. Right, 2 bosses. Let's go. Are we okay to Neurosurge turn 1? I mean, more max HP does make Neurosurge a little bit more acceptable to play as well. I mean, it's a pretty good starting hand. Getting Domain and Friendship in play turn 1 means from turn 2 we're going to have 5 energy permanently. So I think we do just play Neurosurge immediately, yeah? Oh, wow. Double Domain? I mean, with this start, I want to save both the potions for next fight, I think. We can take a little bit of damage. Wisp actually helps. Right, Slight or not? What if we just went all powers? Domain, Slight, and Friendship. Or do we take too much damage? Ah, shit. God damn it. We're gonna Veil Pierce the Domain. That's really annoying. Okay, fuck that up. Slight of Flesh, very good. Haunt, very good. Death Door for loads of block. Defy and Enfeebling Touch. mean, I don't think strike offers that much here, really. But we do have double wisp. Great. Okay, wisp bodyguard. Fine. Losing all our money. We don't have to play the second Euro Surge. We've got 9 Doom on ourselves at the moment. But we're probably quite safe anyway. I think. Yeah, I think we go for it. So we really want to draw that second Slight Flesh that we didn't play on the first time around. There it is. That ups our damage by a lot. There's a lot of withers in our draw pile. It's a bit scary. Deathbringer incredibly strong. Unleash is doing 36 damage. The withers do 6 each. That is quite a lot. Surge. Oh, wait. It's dead. I actually forgot about the Haunt. The Haunt is ticking away really well. Okay, and Pantograph heals. Right, boss number 2. How do we deal with this guy? Do we want to Bone Brew? I think we take damage at the start of the fight and then Bone Brew later. We don't have to Haunt yet. I want to end on Veil Piercer. Okay. So I want to draw Domain now. Dance. Could Neurosurge? Should Neurosurge, I think. Really want to find a Domain. We could just Urge here. And then turn. We do get Polnus Core next turn. I think we do it. Okay, we get to play a Domain for 0. That is big. But But we're really not doing much damage, actually. We might have to use our potions sooner rather than later. Because we're applying Doom to ourselves every turn now, so we can't be losing too much health. Alright, throw the Beetlejuice. Drink the Bone Brew. I mean, now it dies quite quickly. We've got plenty of energy next turn. We've got Domain with Souls. Maybe we just kill it next turn. I think that's fine. Cool. Actually, I'm not gonna draw. I like the delay, but actually the Defy is quite good to have. Just wait here. We did lose a Defy there, which isn't great. Oh, wow. We actually would have drawn the other two straight away as well. Max Dirge. Sleight of Flesh and Haunt really pump the damage up. Death Doll's a bunch of block. Putrefy Invoke. Now we have energy next turn. We've got 15 Doom on ourselves at the moment. There, we got to start again. I mean, Osti's huge, so we feel very safe. Pretty safe, anyway. Bit slower now, it's intangible every 2 turns, but we should be able to do big damage this turn. Huge Deathbringer. Light Strike and Negative Pulse, that was massive damage. $62 damage Unleash. And down he goes. Nice. Pretty clean run. I mean, we had a lot of like late game things early, but we made it work. Absolutely made it work. Like, we had Domain right from the start of the run, and we took a pretty greedy Sleight of Flesh. Made it work by taking, like, the Grave Wardens and the Reeve and the Blight Strike and a few other early game things. Ended up with a huge deck. Bro, 70 health there. That wasn't close in the end. Wasn't close. And that is an 8 win streak and 5 Necro wins in a row. Lovely. I started watching at floor 20, and I'm pretty sure you would have beat final bosses even then. Yeah, I mean, it's why we didn't do too many elites, because we had one of these decks that, like... Sometimes you've got a deck that's good against bosses, but you could end up getting wrecked by one of the elites. And this was kind of one of those decks earlier on. Later on, we were strong enough, but early on, it was like a dodge elite deck. Jackie locked in 2 days in a row. Love what I'm seeing. Yeah, we've been playing really well last couple of days. Best I've played in a while, actually. Maybe the best we've played in Slay the Spire 2 so far. I'm interested to see you were allowed to take the early slide even after domain. Yeah. We were actively quite greedy. I mean, when you've got domain, it's very good, right? But it's not giving you something that's actually killing things. It's like drawing energy. Slight is damage. Domain is not giving you damage. And Slight is like, even though we didn't have anything at the time to work with the Slight, it's just so strong. And there's so many things it works with that you're very consistently going to be able to get Slight of Flesh off. Was he locked in or was he talking about animals half the time? Bro, we have been proper locked in. Right. Well, Defect next. We've got 2 characters that are on 1. Defect and Ironclad. That's going to be the next 2 runs. Haven't been quite as consistent on those 2 lately, so... Gotta try to stay locked in. I have been having slightly more coffees lately. I don't know if that's actually... Maybe that's helping. I don't know. What happened to the 6-hour runs? No, we don't want any 6-hour runs. It's gorgeous. You aren't French. Gorgeous. Huh. Okay. I mean, looking at this, generally when I see a word I don't know, right? I pronounce it like what it looks like. So, where is it? I look at this and I'm like, okay, it looks like Gorget. Gorget is how I'd look at that, but there's not really many words that end in ET that sound like that. So I would assume it's like a French word and it's like gourget. Like gourmet. I guess you have gorge. Gorge is a word, right? Gorge it. So I could see it being gorge it. Gorget. How do I pronounce Gorget? Gorget. Gorget. Okay, it's gorget. Say gore strongly and soften the second syllable. To jit or jet. Gorget. Or gorget. Okay. Right. Defect. Gorgeous. Bro, Winstreak is pretty gorgeous right now. Okay, starting to get nervous. Now we're getting on a big streak. Now is when it starts getting a bit sketchy. It's like, we want to keep the streak going, man. I really want to keep the streak going. I don't want to mess up. But Inspire, like, one little mistake can absolutely screw you. Okay. Stay calm. Lock in. It's defect time. Nearly the weekend, by the way. Anyone got any exciting plans this weekend? I'm going to play paddle tomorrow, and I'm going to see The Odyssey on Sunday. Looking forward to that. I haven't been to the cinema in a very long time. What the frick is paddle? Paddle tennis is like tennis for old people. It's kind of like tennis. It's kind of like squash. And you use a table tennis looking racket. And it's like tennis, but slower, and you can hit it off the back wall. You mean puddle? Pickleball? Pickleball. Pickleball. It's kind of like pickleball, but you've got glass walls. So it's actually different. Tennis for unathletic people. Flying to Japan tomorrow, but in Australia for the past few months. Nice. Right, we've got Soulfish here in the Underdocks as defect. Our options are Niao's Torment, Arcane Scroll, or Niao's Sacrifice. So Niao's Sacrifice could allow us to take a more aggressive path. I don't really like Niao's Torment. To be honest, Niao's Torment is probably the one I take the least out of everything. We could go Arcane Scroll, but it can also not help at all in the early game sometimes. In terms of the map, if we weren't doing Ambergris, I'd probably go through an early shop just to have a bit of a breather. Do like a remove or something. Get 2 upgrades there, and then look at doing double elite. For Ambergris, we'd probably want to go this way. We'd do that elite early, into another elite, into Campfire elite. It's very aggressive if we do that. The thing with random card is like it could be completely useless. No plans this weekend. Watching Spider-Man Monday and board gaming next weekend. Lovely. Going to Birmingham just after the weekend to watch the European Athletics Championship. Oh, sick. Any tips for Birmingham when there are no games? God, so I lived in Birmingham for like, what, a couple of years? Honestly, my time in Birmingham, I didn't leave the house much. I'm not going to lie. Even though I lived in Birmingham for 2 years, I don't really know the city very well. What happened? Bro, Elden Ring came out while I was in Birmingham. So that got smashed. Smashed Elden Ring. God, bro, maybe I should play some Elden Ring this weekend, man. Shit. What a game. I've been thinking lately, actually, just randomly about the cutscenes before the bosses and how, like, hype the cutscenes are before the bosses in Elden Ring. Super good. I love the, like, cinematic build-up to the boss fight. What about Ambergris? What about Ambergris? I played Elden Ring for 18 to 20 hours a day for 10 days straight when it came out. Damn. Digbeth Dining Club, Jewelry Quarter, and Symphony Hall are 3 things that come to mind in Brum. Yeah, I don't... There's actually nothing I would recommend. There probably is loads of great stuff, right? There's probably loads of great stuff to do in Birmingham. But there's nothing I did there that was, like, worth recommending. To be honest. I mean, yeah, they did have the, there was some big events in Birmingham. They had the, oh, there's a big building. The LEC, I think it's called. I went to a massive gaming convention there once. In fact, that was actually the first Hearthstone tournament I ever went to. Was in Birmingham at the LEC. So, like, big events at the, oh, is it the NEC? NEC. Anyway, whatever it's called. Some big events at that venue was probably the best thing about Birmingham. Bro, I remember the first tournament I ever went to. It was this one in Birmingham, and like I had all like my own niche decks, and there was like a section, there was all these lined up rows of tables where like loads of people were playing in this Hearthstone tournament. And then there was like a VIP section that was all sectioned off that had all like the professional Hearthstone players. And I wasn't in that section because I was just some noob who just played ladder. But I went over to the VIP section and spoke to a couple of the players because they like recognized me from ladder. They're like, "Oh, you're Jackie." I'm like, yeah, I'm Jackie. Egg Druid, that's me. And then I went on to play the tournament. I took like 3 meme decks, got destroyed, and got knocked out in the first round. Neos Fury, Arcane Scroll, or Neos Sacrifice. God damn. It could just be random rare here, bro. Forcing the elites is often not the way to go. Who's your best character? Silent is my best character, followed by Defect, followed by Regent. So my best characters in order are Silent, Defect, Regent. Currently probably Necro, then Ironclad. That's over the course of the game, but actually maybe at the moment, maybe it's slightly different. Arcane Scroll. Like, what do we even want at the start? Helix Drill. That's decent at the start. Shatter's decent. Adaptive Strike's decent. All for One is... I mean, we're pretty happy with All for One, because it's something you can build around really easily. We just want to upgrade Zap and Dual Cast, and then suddenly it's a lot stronger. Flat Cannon we don't love, but again, it's something to build towards. Hyper Beam's great in the early game. I mean, a lot of the attacks are good. Ice Lance is decent. Meteor Strike is really bad. Modded is not helpful at the start. Multicast is not very good. Reboot is not that helpful. Supercritical, not that helpful. Genetic Algorithm is good. Signal Boost doesn't do anything. Voltaic is bad. Coolant is bad. Defrag is bad. At the start, that is. I mean, there's certain build-around cards. Like Defrag, Trash to Treasure. You can start building around these. I'm gonna take the rare card. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the defect run? Prediction coming up. Okay, random rare card. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Please be good. Adaptive Strike. Huh. That's an interesting one. It's pretty good. It's something we can build around. It's expensive to play the first time. So what we want is we want some more bigger 1-cost block cards or 0-cost block cards so that we can play Adaptive Strike while blocking at the same time. Interesting. Can be very good with enchants as well. Beam Cell, Capacitor, Leap. Well, if we're using Adaptive Strike, we should probably take Beam Cell. Although Leap is pretty good in the early game. Let's go Beam Cell. The first Adaptive Strike is hard to play. The other ones are much easier. Gun Cup, Compile Driver Synthesis. don't know if we want any of these. Like, I would normally take, like... I'd normally take one of these, but... With the Adaptive Strike, that's kind of the early game attack card now. I'm gonna skip. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 24. I mean, 24 is a pretty big heal here. Spiral defend is pretty good. For block. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Rocket Punch, go for the eyes, Cold Snap, Uproar, Storm. Can you do like an Uproar Adaptive Strike deck? I don't think we'd do that. I'd rather take Go for the Eyes or Cold Snap here. Probably Cold Snap, and we got a few 0-cost attacks right now. Let's take Go for the Eyes. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card from your deck. Ooh. It's probably going to be upgrades. I mean, anything except a strike is good. Anything except a strike is good. Zap plus, go for the eyes plus. Really nice. Gotta be happy with that. Great. Bulk up, Tempest, Cool-Headed. So Cool-Headed is nice to cycle through the deck to get to the Adaptive Strikes. Are we ever going to be a bulk up deck? With Adaptive Strike. It makes the Adaptive Strikes do more damage. It's expensive. It works with the Replay Defend. It works with the Beam Cell and the Go for the Eyes. Cool-Headed is the safe pick, I think. Let's take Cool-Headed. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random Forgotten Relic, or 100 gold and get a random Forgotten card. Wait, have we got all the cards yet? I don't know if we've even got all the cards yet. Yeah, we still haven't got one. So you could get... Rebound. Extraction, Dual Wield. Dual Wield? Nah. Entrench. I'm looking at doing Campfire, Chest, Campfire, Elite here. Probably not a shot. We could lose the HP and do a rest. Like, now we've got 2 upgrades. A rest is not terrible. The boot, of course. Right, what's the upgrade here? Probably, it's either the Replay Defend or it's Beam Cell or Adaptive Strike. I mean, the Replay Defend is solid, but I really like the Beam Cell upgrade as well. I'm going to upgrade the Replay Defend first. Festive Popper. Right, could we go for another upgrade here? I think we can. I think we can go for another upgrade here. I think we upgrade Beam Cell. into an elite. Pop are amazing in this fight. Oh, Adaptive Strike is like one-off killing one. I mean, it's a pretty good fire pot. It is a pretty good fire pot. Maybe we ignore Adaptive Strike and just kill it with other things. Because we've had the popper, we're using the fire pot. If we Adaptive Strike, we're just taking quite a lot of damage. You'd love to see a whale in open water. That is a, that would be super cool, man. Super cool. Alright, making the slow play. This hurts. I need to find the replay defend. Okay, so we have used double pot here. But it probably is worth. We can consider doing the shop as well. Yeah, Adaptive Strike proving kind of hard to play at the moment. We're on scales. It's good for Act 2, if we can make it there. Turbo, Cold Snap, Beam Cell. Turbo would make it easier to play Adaptive Strike. Isn't there a movie coming out about someone getting eaten by a whale? I think I saw a trailer to that, actually. Yeah, I did see a trailer of that. It didn't make me want to watch it. Giant squid, bro. I'd find a giant squid incredibly scary. How big are giant squid? How big are they? Giant squid. They're giant. Ah, very helpful. $12 to 13 meters. Wait, really? Bro, so many. I don't know which of these pictures are real or not. It's hard to tell. Anyway. Turbo or Cold Snap? I think adding more frost is quite good. Turbo is going to be good. But for now, Cold Snap's probably better. Ah, we've just got a shop. So we were considering going in the next shop, but we possibly don't do that now and go and try and do this other elite. Although, what do we do in this shot? Pendulum is just fine. It is just fine, though. It's not like a huge power spike. You can hologram adaptive strike. Scavenge is good against this boss. It's not the most exciting shop in the world. Pendulum is okay. You can do remove hologram, remove scavenge. It could be remove scavenge just because we've got soulfish. Let's do it. Let's remove a strike and take scavenge. Need to get our block up further though. Which is why we're adding these frosts. Pretty decent damage there. Sunder, focus strike, scavenge. Obviously we get offered a scavenge just after we've spent money on one. That's annoying. Sunder. I mean, I don't know if I want a second scavenge. Sunder could help in Act 2, but to be honest, Festive Popper and Broader Scales are already very good in Act 2. We take second Scavenge. Because Scavenge doesn't block. Invoke gives us some summon at least, and also you have Osti to protect you a little bit. With Scavenge, it's like, it's just another card that doesn't block. Scavenge the second scavenge. Oh, whatever. Let's just scavenge. I'm kind of scared of doing the elite, though. Yeah, I'm not going to do the elite. We have only damage in our deck. We might not even be able to play Adaptive Strike next turn. There we get that. Lightning Rod, Beam, Cell Barrage. Lightning Rod's another block card. I do feel like we need more block cards. Do we have to rest? I mean, I really want to upgrade Adaptive Strike. We maybe just take Rod, because it's another card that blocks. It doesn't block much, though. Does block less than a defend. I'm still going to take it. I think I'm going to rest as well. Not super confident here. We don't really have any scaling. We have no powers. It's just the adaptive strike. Well, we get to scavenge and beckon. But we take loads. Take 12. That's horrible. Okay, well, we've done a decent chunk of damage. I'm not gonna zap. I'm gonna play lightning rod so that we have open at the start of each turn when it's doing damage. Okay. Go for the eyes. Beam cell. Scavenge beacon. Scavenge beacon. Okay. Echoform, reboot, or roll for one. So all for one can really work in this deck, bro. Echoform's amazing, but I don't see how we skip all for one. We'd go for the ice plus, beam cell plus, zap plus the adaptive strike. I think it's gotta be all for one. Okay. Snickerwhite, Sozu, or Black Star? Oh, God. I mean, if we'd taken Echo Form, could have maybe considered Snecko. I don't know if we can take Snecko here, though. I mean, All for One does work with Snecko, but, I mean, All for One already works in the deck. And we've got a bunch of zero-cost cards that aren't going to be zero. So Snecko does kind of mess us up a bit. Which means we're picking between Sozu or Black Star. No more potions. Or go for an elite run. I mean, what do we have here? Bronze Scales is good against Act 2 elites. Same with Festive Popper. They both help. But we're dying. We are taking damage quite a lot. We could go to this elite. And then we have the potential to go up here and just do loads of elites. Wow, that's aggressive. It's very aggressive. I feel like we need like boot sequence or something. I need like some turn one block. Or we could take this path, which is maybe slightly safer. And we can still do 2 elites on this path. We can still do 2 elites on that path. Sozu, we're not quite big enough for Sozu yet, really. Absolutely need some more defense in the deck. Right, we're gonna go Black Star. But I'm kind of scared, man. I am kind of scared here. It's probably better to do the play where we do 2 elites. This Black Star gives us no immediate buff. There's also this path where we do 1, 2, 3. That one's a bit safer, actually. We still have this early elite, but it's a bit of a safer path. I might do that. Let's do that. Bro, these starting hands are consistently terrible. Right. Thunder, Scavenge, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed. Enlightenment. So Enlightenment works on all for 1 in the first adaptive strike. I think I'm just going to remove a card. I'm going to just remove a strike. Add Exterminate or Squash to the deck. We do already have Vulnerable. But more Vulnerable is okay. Lean more into the adaptive strike. In terms of AoE, we have Popper and Broad Scales, which are kind of AoE. The boot. Exterminate does work with the boot. We do also have Flex Pot, which you could work with. We'll go Exterminate. Exterminate good in this fight. God, we're consistently taking so much damage. Huge hits there. Absolutely massive hits. Scavenge or Scavenge. Alright, big. Attack Potion could help. Hot Fix plus Charge Battery, Ball Lightning. Right, we've got to take Charge Battery. We just don't have enough block in the deck. Charge Battery goes in. This can play double adaptive strike. It's got to be 100 gold. Right. This next floor is humongous. If it's a pretty early elite for Act 2. It's kind of sketchy. I'd be happy to use both of our potions, but we get 2 relics if we kill it. Right. So we can go for the eyes, all for 1, go for the eyes, and play Charge Battery. Do we want to Flex Pot or Attack Pot? It's better to Flex Pot with Beam Cell in play, the Vulnerable. So maybe we wait for that. Really bad draw. I think we gotta just pass here. Right, I think I'm gonna use double potion here. Alright, not far off. We get there. Okay, we've killed 1 elite with Black Star. What do we get? Sparkling Rouge and Pocket Watch. Again, not the best things right now. Shadow Shield? We probably got to take Shadow Shield here. Just big block card. Put it in. I don't care about the dark. I just care about it's the big card with block on it. So, I'm definitely leaning towards taking the slightly safer path at this point. Which is Campfire, Chest, Enemy, Campfire, Elite, Elite. We could also do a shop if we did Campfire, Chest, Elite. And go that way. Pocket Watch is one of the best. Pocket Watch is normally very good. But right now, I want defensive relics. I want relics that block or heal. Like, right now, we're trying to not die. So, I think we should rest. Gusarag armor. That could work with... It does a little bit of damage with all for one. Right, what about going straight into an elite right now? And then we have a shop afterwards. And then a campfire where we may have to rest again. Or enemy campfire elite. We know it's B-Man or Millipede. Can we go for 3 elites? We have just healed. I'm going to go for the elite. We've got a potion that's pretty strong. I mean, I might need to proc Pocket Watch here. This is bad. This is bad. If we're proccing Pocket Watch, we do want to play Scavenge. So next turn we can play 3 cards. We definitely want to play 3 next turn. We can play as many as we like this turn. But next turn we want to play 3. It could be Charge Battery, Defend, Defend. Or do we want the Cool-Headed up? With Charge Battery, Defend, Defend, we can play Adaptive Strike. We're going to do it. Right, this turn we're only playing 3. Oh man, this is really bad. Like, defend, we want it in our draw pile. Go for the eyes, we want it in our draw pile. mean, how much damage do we have? If we do go for the eyes all for 1, we pull back beam cell. So we'd do 5 plus 11, which is 16. 21 plus 6 from this is 27. Plus another 27 is 54. Plus 7 is 61. Plus 3 from this is 64. Plus another zap is 67. I think it's 67. I think we probably need to proc the pocket watch. I mean, next turn he's doing 40 damage, right? Wait, or is he doing 32? Hang on. He starts with 3 times 8, right? So the second way through he does 4 times 8. Right, this is close, man. 5, 16. Gotta remember we've got 1 strength. We've got 1 strength. So we're doing 5, we're doing 16. We're pulling the beam cell, which is doing 5. So that is 21. We're pulling adaptive strike, which is doing 19. Plus 9, which is 28. So it's 21 plus 28, which is 49. We get this back, which would be 7, which is 56. We get zap, so that is 2 lightnings, which is 62. And then if we play lightning rod, we evoke 1 at the next start of next turn for 70. And we do another lightning for 73. We also proc Kusarigama. Yeah, so that's 79. I think we have 79. Which means he does die from the thorns after hitting us 4 times. So I think we just go for it. There's also a slim chance we draw the strike. We could draw Shadow Shield or Cool Headed to help with our block a little bit. I missed the lightning orb. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I did miss the lightning orb. Because the zap means there's 1 already up as well. Okay. Alright, let's go then. Our draw pile is mostly dates now. Strike is actually our best draw. It's a shame we didn't have one more attack here. Okay, so we evoke this lightning. Doing 4 times 8. Shadow Shield Strike. Incredible. Absolutely incredible draw there. And we kill another elite. We get Regal Pillow and Bag of Marbles. Regal Pillow is a great thing to find here. It's very, very good. Our health is our biggest concern. It just gives us a massive rest, and then we're much more comfortable going for one more elite. Momentum Strike, Barrage, Lightning Rod. I think we skip. Right, so we've got Shop now with 206 gold. Lantern, Ghost Seed. I do very much like Boot Sequence. I really like Boot Sequence. I mean, in terms of Ghost Seed, I don't think we take Ghost Seed because we've already removed 2 strikes, and one of our defense is incredibly strong. So it's not Ghost Seed on this one. Lantern is great. Boot Sequence is great. Equilibrium solid. We could just do Boot Sequence and Equilibrium. Iteration is worth considering. Probably not here, though. I mean, I really want to... I do like Lantern. Like, if we get these cool headeds turn 1. Lantern is kind of tempting. We have less turn 1 block. But I mean, we're getting a huge rest here. We're getting a very big rest. The boot and boot sequence synergy. Huh. If we do boot sequence equilibrium, we might be able to afford a potion. Iteration makes Evolve Plus seem like the most broken card. God. I think we're going to go boot sequence. What about energy, though? I mean, the energy mostly comes from scavenge. Boot sequence. Equilibrium. We can't afford a potion. Okay. Right, we're going to rest now. Really big heal. And we can look at doing one more elite. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. I mean, we could put Sharp on Adaptive Strike or on Exterminate. Putting Sharp on Exterminate is a lot worse when we've got the boot. You could also just put Nimble on boot sequence for more turn 1 block every time. But you only get to play it once, which isn't amazing. There is a downside to putting Sharp on Adaptive Strike, right? Because it means if we get the enchantment where you get attacks to do double damage, we can't put that on Adaptive Strike in Act 3. So that's a bit awkward. We maybe shouldn't shop. Although, there is the lighter you can get, right? Which is good. It's probably just Nimble. It's usually just Nimble, to be honest. If we can't get... Bro, we have no powers. We've got 0 powers right now. That's not amazing. So maybe Charge Battery is the way. Well, Nimble Charge Battery. Elite. Okay, here we go. We activate Pocket Watch, which is very good. Exterminate doesn't do that much here, but the boot makes it do a lot more. We've got to play it. We've got to play Exterminate here. Huge damage. Equilibrium defend. Or do we start doing like beam cell strike? I think it's equilibrium defend. Okay, good elite fight. We get ornamental fan and anchor. Well, there's some more turn 1 block. A dexterity potion. A boot sequence. God, I wish I'd taken the lantern now. Now we got rewarded with boot sequence and anchor. That sucks. We could take a compile driver. It's a little bit more card draw. We do have different orbs now. We have lightning, we have dark, we have frost. So compile is fine. What do we upgrade? Ornamental fan works very well with all for 1 as well. So we could upgrade dual cast so it costs 0 so it can be pulled back from adaptive strike. That's okay. Or we could upgrade shadow shield. Cool headed for draw. Scavenge for energy. Adaptive strike is good long-term damage. We should probably upgrade that. So I'm going to do compile and I'm going to upgrade adaptive. We're going to deck spot as well in this fight. Do we want to get Pocket Watch off? Probably. Get Pocket. I want to kill the one on the right. Keep it vulnerable. Right, so we can adaptive strike. Defend has replay on it, which makes it actually playable here. Pocket Watch is active if we don't play anything else. Really forcing the Pocket Watch here. Lacking energy. This looks like a good turn to turn around. With double cool-headed next turn, more energy looks good. $57 damage, Jesus. Okay, we kind of got to turn around here. That is a 0 block hand. I mean, we could scavenge the 2-cost adaptive strike. think it makes sense. I don't need to ever play that one again. This is too many adaptive strikes. I need more like full-headed plus. Draw and block. Defend plus is amazing. Lightning rod's fine. We probably should cold snap. Alright. $34 damage from Rocket here. Do we play another block card? I mean, Rocket should die. We've got 4 0-cost adaptive strikes. Maybe that's not too many. Good defend. Uh-oh. 16 times 2. We are actually almost dead here. We're almost dead. But not quite. I mean, this is a lot of damage. We've got to just go damage now. Ornamental Fan working quite nicely here. Just giving us some more block as we draw the attack. One more adaptive strike there. We're frail and weak. Should we scavenge? If we get like compile, we're gonna want to scavenge. Just need bracelet on adaptive. That's true, actually. There's a couple of enchantments that would be really good on adaptive. The double damage and the swift. We're gonna scavenge because we know we're getting loads of draw. Go. Right. Not scaling too well here. Black Cannon multicast Ice Lance. I don't have a single card that generates statuses. And we've got double scavenge. So we've already got some answers to, like, withers. Icelands is okay. I don't love multicast. I really don't like these options at all, actually. No powers. Yeah, we've still got 0 powers in the deck. I mean, honestly, the option where the spike gauntlets could be good, right? 1 extra energy, but powers cost 1 more. That would work amazing in this deck right now. I think we do take Icelands. Right, we've got non-new pipe. Fur coat, beautiful bracelet, blessed antler. Right, mark 8 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. That is a lot better than usual when we've got Black Star, right? When we get 2 relics for killing an elite. If we get any elites on 1 HP, that's kind of spicy. But beautiful bracelet on the adaptive strike is super strong. So it's hard to not do that. We do have the Black Star, but we also want to do... I mean, we could do Campfire, and then, like, Elite Shop Elite. That's not too bad. We could do 4 elites. That's incredibly aggressive. There's no campfires. There's also this path. I think if I'm doing 2 elites, I prefer this way. No, I like going this way. Enemy, event. Enemy, campfire, chest, campfire. I like that way. We need some turbos. We need some energy desperately now. 0 cost cards good as well. Still never upgraded adaptive. We do have adaptive upgraded. Right, so we put Swift on adaptive, and then we should put it on some 0 cost cards. So we can put it on like Zap, Beam Cell, or Go for the Eyes. Boot sequence. Oh yeah, boot sequence is amazing actually. Oh yeah, boot sequence is amazing. Put it on that. Okay. Not very confident just because of our lack of scaling right now. We don't have a way of scaling our block up to survive massive hits. I mean, maybe we're okay against elites now that we've got all this draw. Like, I can't see the argument for just doing 4 elites. It's unbelievably aggressive, though. Is there a way of doing 3 elites? There are ways of doing 3, but if we're doing 3, we're going to want to go through that shop, and then we may as well do 4, so... Is Swift Zap better because you can play it when test subjects between phases? That's fair. That's fair. I guess the reason to not do it is sometimes we don't want to play Zap if we've got all our Frost up, but that is one argument. Current deck ain't being the 3 Knights. What do we really want to upgrade? I don't hate upgrading Scavenge with us wanting energy. Cool-headed is also good to upgrade. I do really like that shot. Man, we might be able to just smoke elites, bro. What if we just go for it? There's no campfires, no upgrades. Is that fine? Is it fine to just not upgrade anything? Maybe that is fine. Bro, I think we can probably do it, you know? I mean, the Regal Pillow means that at the end of the act, we can definitely go for a big heal. There's no, like, mega crucial upgrades. I like upgrading the cool headeds. But we've just found so much draw. We're going to go aggressive. I think we need more value. So we're going to try and kill 4 elites. Right. We'll see how we go. We don't have to do 4 elites. We can change the path thing partway through. Feels like Scavenge lets us play the adaptive strikes. I mean, we are mostly just looking for adaptive strike here. Not having an adaptive strike in play already is kind of bad. Really want turbo? We absolutely want turbo, yep. Is this ever just an Ice Lance because we're taking damage? We're guaranteed taking damage here. Oh, man. How do we preserve our health here? 6 block. 8, 10. We can get lots of draw next turn. With Pocket Watch. Okay. All for one pulls nothing there. It feels like we got a scavenge again. Again, we should probably proc Pocket Watch. Take 2 damage. Fine. Skim, Sweeping Beam, Cold Snap. But even more card draw. I mean, once we've played our... I actually don't hate Skim. Once we've lost the bracelet, our draw is kind of low. So I'm going to take it. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Choose a card to transform. Corrupt Adaptive Strike. We can't even do that. So we just transform a strike. Boost away. It's definitely better than the strike. Trade Ornamental Fan for War Paint, Bag of Marbles for Strawberry, or Pocket Watch for Sturdy Clamp. We are using a Pocket Watch sometimes here. Ornamental Fan is also getting some value, but I do like War Paint. Oh god, this is tough. I'm just going to the bathroom one sec. Right. This is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. We could just go max HP. I mean, is Warpaint better than Fan? Fan has been quite good for us. With the All for One, I don't think I want to lose Fan. Pocket Watch and Sturdy Clamp are both strong. We have been using Pocket Watch a lot. We worry about it a lot less if we just swap it for Sturdy Clamp. Bag of marbles for strawberry is like the lowest impact one here, I think. Where if it's kind of safe to just do that. I think I'm going to do bag of marbles for strawberry. I don't really want to lose fan or pocket watch. Okay. Do we want to go through a shop? Bearing in mind we've got loads of elites coming up, it might be worth just having a breather here rather than doing another enemy. That one makes the least sense. Right now, we really want card draw, so I don't want to sacrifice Pocket Watch. Ornamental Fan actually gives us quite a lot of block for free, which is really nice. We don't have Iron Glass for the artifact strip. Vulnerable turn 1 is quite a small effect, especially when we have Beam Cell already to set up the vulnerable. Right. Oh, I'm getting a bit nervous here, bro. I'm actually a bit nervous about this one. I think we probably go through the shop. Right. Volley. We could just remove a card. Feral. Feral does make sense. It really needs an upgrade, though. But we're never going to be able to upgrade it. If we're doing all these elites, we can never upgrade Feral. Until there, where we're almost definitely going to be resting. Ah. Could get Whetstone, true. Oh, Whetstone doesn't affect Feral, though. I mean, we could find some turbos. Like, we're going to be looking for more ways of getting energy. Feral does have very high potential. I think it's just Feral Hologram. Because we're looking for energy anyway. We do have the Scavengers. Good. Nicely smoked for that fight. Duplicator. Thunder, Cold Snap, Hotfix. Skip. Is Duplicator better than Colorless Spot? I think so. Right, and now we have an elite. Let's do it. The Eye. What fight? What elites are the hardest for us? When do we want to use bots? I think Focus Bot is one we should use in the harder fight. Knights feel the hardest. Knights are quite hard, yeah. It probably is Knights. Dupot could be good against Knights for like sniping one down. We can like double Adaptive Strike one. Double Ice Lance one maybe. So I don't hate Focus Bot in this fight. Especially if we just Ice Lance here. Although Ice Lance boost away does already block it. But we don't have to play Boost Away, or we could proc Pocket Watch if we just Iceland. Are we going to focus pot? We get 3 more relics before the next elite. We get 2 relics from this fight and 1 relic there. We are going through that shop where we could probably just buy pots anyway. I'm going to use focus pot. Alright, now we don't have to boost away and we proc pot. What flavor is that? Elderflower? Thank you. Right, give me the ice. Clip it. Elderflower? You're not editing that short. Okay. So, I quite like Equilibrium Scavenge. I've been definitely liking the Equilibrium so far. Equilibrium has felt great. Feral comes down. Ooh, the adaptive strike with the draw attached to it. It's really good. There's 3 0-cost adaptive strikes we're about to pull back here. This is huge. And now this is where the Ornamental Fan and the Kusarigama both look really good. Okay, this fight's gone well. Fight has gone well. We get 2 relics. Red Mask and Oddly Smooth Stone. Both defensive. Not going to complain. Overclock, Hologram, Focus Strike. I do like Overclock. Hollow to pull all for 1. That also sounds pretty good. We probably don't need more draw. Joss paper, that's more draw. What happens if you have all skills upgraded and you get Warpaint? Warpaint doesn't do anything. Okay, take damage on this turn, but hopefully we can start popping off now. Hologram all for 1. Right, so this turn we might want to proc Pocket Watch. It's a very good turn to scavenge. There is no scavenge. So we can play Ice Lance, which helps. Bit scared of next turn, though. Joss Paper is 1 off being activated. Oddly Smooth Stone looks pretty good here. 7, 14, 20. Might be the play to just play the block cards there. We are taking some damage. We could use Duplicator. I don't love it, though. Right, block as much as we can. Okay, we get there. 2 more relics. Potion Belt and Lizard Tail. Well, Lizard Tail is very nice to have. Potion Belt, we do have this shop where we could look for some more potions. Defrag, Boost Away, Hotfix. I mean, Boost Away makes sense with how much we're drawing. Defrag is unupgraded forever. We can never upgrade Defrag. It's good with the frost. We'll take 1 defrag. We are using Pocket Watch a lot. Alright, next turn it hits us pretty hard. So I think we need to be scavenging. But we also need to draw, really. Scavenge. Hologram scavenge. Okay, we have energy. We get 3 extra draw. Equilibrium. The replay defend is massive at this point. Three adaptive strikes to pull back for more for 1. Okay, who has 250k points? Wait, what is this emote? Oh, God. Hang on. This is the emote. I mean, I was gifted an ice lolly, bro. You don't say no to ice lollies, right? Right. Gifted a sock, bro. What flavor? It was elderflower. Homemade. Lizzie's made some ice lollies. Hot fix, sweeping beam, or pro. I mean, with the amount of draw, a hot fix could help. Maybe more than a defrag, even. Right. Well, that's 2 elites, right? We know that the next one is the knights. How much of a problem are the knights right now? I mean, they may be good killers. But we do have Lizardtail. And yeah, there's no way of avoiding them anyway. That's true. So we just do it. I mean, if we... Hang on. If we duped Exterminate, that's 40 damage AoE. And Flexbot is way less effective than usual. I mean, we could use both of these. I think it's like the hardest fight, so I'm gonna do this. That's big. Okay. You could hologram exterminate. It's incredible. They're dead. We did use double potion, so that is a downside. Razortooth, Vajra. Okay, so Razortooth is good in the longer fights. Means we don't really need to upgrade skills as much. Although the holograms exhaust anyway. It's a shame. Glacier, Beam Cell, Cold Snap. Glacier's okay. I don't know if we really want it. We'll take it. Right, we should probably go through the shop and just stack up on as many potions as we can.
Cafe's just resubscribed for 3 months.
I mean, they're not the best potions, to be honest. Colorless Spot is fine. Curve Fast, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. On sale, crap. Yeah, even on sale, it's still crap. We're not going to take S-crap. We're not going to take crapastrophe. I think we just go colorless spot. Strike W with Adaptive Strike. Yeah, that would have been cool. It's just a bit of a chaotic deck, really. Like, we've got so few upgrades. We've got just a bunch of unupgraded cards, but we have a bunch of draw. I'm a bit scared for the longer fights. Right, is hologram better than attack pot? Hologram versus attack pot. We have one more elite. We don't know which one it is. We just know that it's not knights. It could be either of the other two. We do have 2 holograms already, yeah. Let's go with a potion. Our deck is big enough that adding cards is getting less and less relevant. Right. It's the eye again. Oh, damn. Oh, Pocket Watch is actually active here. Okay. Equilibrium Scavenge, becoming a very common play for us. But yeah, the block numbers are just pretty low going into the final few fights. I mean, Defrag and Hotfix... Hotfax? Defrag and Hotfix work quite well with the Frost here. We consistently just need more energy. So I gotta keep playing these scavengers. So you can hologram all for one here. We play Feral. Oh, nice. We get the booster, the upgraded booster way back. Wait, what do we get back? I think we can do the Feral. Booster weight's huge there. Right, come on. I want 2 really powerful relics from this dude, bro. 2 really powerful relics. Oh, there's no all for one. Nine plus 6, 15. Should place here, really? Come on. Adaptive. Big. Right, 2 massive relics. Let's go. Gremlin Horn and Reptile Trinket. Well, the weak potion is quite nice. They're not massive relics, but they do something. Compact plus, Refract plus, Hotfix plus. I kind of like the Hotfix. Compact, we don't create any status cards other than Dazed. 2 useless relics? They're not useless. Okay, they're gonna do... They are relevant. They're relevant. Right, we'll take the upgraded hotfix, and then we're gonna rest. It's just such a big heal, we gotta rest. 40 health. You have to rest here. Right, we do have Lizard Tail. So we have a second life. Which fight is gonna be harder for us? I mean, none of these pots are, like, super good play at the start of the fight pots. They are mostly reactive, except Stable Serum we could use, like... When do we want to use Stable Serum? If we've got some bound card against the Queen, it could be helpful. That we want to play. Yes, Queen, so Horn is useful. I mean, Gremlin Horn does also do something against Test Subject. Attack pot. Attack pot, yeah, probably for phase 1 of Test Subject. That's probably fine. Colorless pot we could use more reactively. I mean, colorless pot we can use at the start of a fight. Because there's a bunch of powers, colorless powers, that could be useful. Thing is, our turn 1 is always good. Because we've got the boot sequence with the card draw on it, and we have Anchor, like, we already have 20 block and draw turn 1. Like, our turn 1 is always great. Let's see where we start. Boot sequence, beam cell. Do we ever want to color this? Yeah. I don't think we do focus down the Queen. I think we do focus down the Torch Head. Yeah, we do get strength on Exterminate if we use a pot here. Are we more scared of the next fight? Maybe. I might try and save all my potions. Alright, this is draw. Put the rust down. We could do hologram, the replay defend, and then scavenge. This could be a good turn to use Stable Serum, actually. Because next turn it does the multi-attack. Put a Stable Serum here. It's nice to play Feral. Boost away cost 0. Okay. I mean, we need to be playing Adaptive Strike, really. I think. Go for the ice helps. It's not the best defrag, but at least we get it in play. And next turn is scary with this guy. It would be nice to scavenge here. I really want energy next turn. So we're going to take a bit of damage for the sake of getting some energy. We have to draw. We could weak pot if we have to. Another adaptive strike. The replay defend is 14 block. It does replay when bound, yeah. Bound cards do still replay. $14, $25, $33, $38. So, I mean, we can just block a lot of this. And chill. Don't even really need to use a weak pot because we block most of it. Adaptive. Well, the adaptive strike keeps getting bound. That is a problem. Beam cell twice. Oh, wait. This is big. That's a turn. That's a big turn. Go for the eyes on the queen doesn't do anything. There's one extra draw. We can get one extra energy next turn now, which is solid. Right, come on then. Queen attacks, 9 times 5. So I want to draw all for one, really, because we want to make it weak. But if they go for the eyes, it's in the discard there. We could use the weak potion here. I really want to skim. I'm gonna skim. And we will use the weak pot. Huge replay defend there. Actually blocked most of it, I think. Pretty good. The adaptive strike with Swift is stuck. All for one is a lot of damage here. We can't really play anything else, though. We pull back to dual cast and go for the eyes and hot fixes. And we pull back 6 cards. We get go for the eyes, dual cast, double hot fix, boost away, 1 adaptive strike. The boost away probably makes it worth. Alright, we're getting there. Good. Right. 2 pots. It's in order? It is in order, yeah. When you're using it all for one, you can look in your discard pile and it will pull them back in order. Attack pot phase 1's good. Good colorless pot as well. It's a slow start. We could just end turn. It is a play. But I mean, if we're going to do that, I'd probably at least scavenge. Scavenge and defend. Peel of ending turn. It gets stronger the more skills we play, so I'm scared to play too many skills. Defrag Ice Lance is decent. So it does a big attack next turn. It is weak, though. We do have some Frost up. But I want to keep playing the Scavenge. Like, getting the deck moving quickly is the main thing right now, I think. And we need to have the energy to play cards. Like, I need to have the energy to play Feral and Adaptive Strike. That remains to be the case, I think. Okay. Want to use the attack pot? We do, but really we want to use it when it's vulnerable. Okay, we got Beam Cell. So now we probably want to use it. I guess Focus Strike. What about Scrape? Maybe it is Scrape. Because it works later in the fight with the Adaptive Strikes. Thing is, if we play it now, we might draw past our first Adaptive Strike. And then we never get to play it once. Which is actually garbage, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, didn't play Feral. So we might colorless pot phase 2 here. Oh man. Lots of things I want to do here. Lots of things we want to do. This phase is quite scary. I think we're almost definitely going to use colorless pot. Mind Blast, Omni Slice, Purity. Mind Blast does 22 damage. Purity can be great. Is that really what we want to do right now, though? We could Purity this other Adaptive Strike. It might be Purity. Just get rid of some crap. Which kind of sucks, but... I think it is Purity. God, this is tough, bruh. Compile. Go for the Eyes is a fantastic draw. Okay, drawn some good stuff now. Still need to block this. We want to scavenge as well. We're still a long way from killing it. I mean, what about All for One? All for One will pull double Adaptive Strike, go for the Eyes, Zap, Boost away. All for One is pretty good. If we get rid of 4 cards, it pulls Boost away, Zap, go for the Eyes, Adaptive. The one with draw. So we Purity the 2-cost Adaptive Strike. We don't care about the Focus Strike. We don't care about Dual Cast, right? Purity, Adaptive, Dual Cast, Focus. Alright. Still got a bit of a way to go here. This is a 20 damage block card. Pretty good. Okay, so how do we play this? Oh shit, someone's at the door. God damn it, one sec. Right. How is it his chair is perfectly points backwards every time he goes away? What are we doing here? It dies to the lightning orbs. So we should proc Pocket Watch. Try and get some energy for next turn as well. Oh, Feral. Yeah, that sounds good. Hologram Feral. Okay. 11 times 3. It's probably double go for the ice. Definitely double go for the ice. Or double beam cell. Double go for the ice feels safer. Is there any point playing another adaptive strike? Not sure if there is. Does 5 damage, I guess. I mean, all for 1 pulls it back. We've still got Lizard Tail up as well. That's a bit of a sketchy hand. We push some damage at least. We don't take that much. It's actually fine. Get a bunch of draw here. And there is all for 1. I mean, it's very hard to actually play it with how much stuff is in our hand. We pull back, go for the eyes, and beam cell, and then a bunch of adaptive strikes. We should probably hologram scavenge, just to make an extra space in our hand. Oh, shit. Ha! I forgot about Joss Paper. Alright, whatever. It's dead. Big. Alright. Really good run. Really good run. We picked the arcane scroll, got given adaptive strike right at the start, made it work. Bro, honestly, the beautiful bracelet was huge. This was like the game-changing moment where the deck actually became strong, I think. So much free card draw. So much free card draw, incredibly good. 9 streak, that is a 9 win streak, yep. God damn. 9 wins in a row. If we win the next run, it's 2 in a row on all characters. Which doesn't sound as good when you say it like that. 2 in a row on all characters? Like, that doesn't sound as good as a 9 win streak. Run out of milk, so I've got to have a black coffee. Bit sketchy. Whenever I have black coffee, I feel like I'm going to shit myself. Right. This is a pretty good one. We only did 1 elite in Act 1. I mean, we took the black star, and then the elites really ramped up. 3 elites in Act 2, 4 in Act 3. Pretty nice one. Oh, God. Right. Bro, we haven't had a 10 win streak in quite a while. The next run is for a 10 win streak. Double digits. And it's going to be ironclad. It's going to be ironclad. Getting a little nervous. Wasn't in the wild, but I've seen a wolf within 5 foot of myself with no gate or anything in between us. Damn. That sounds scary, man. That sounds scary. Right, let's get a prediction. For the attempted 10 in a row. Okay. Will we win the Ironclad run? Let's get into it. For the question of the day, I live in an area that has wild rabbits, and it always makes my day when I see these fluffy little dudes running around. Rabbits are a nice one to see in the wild. Little bunnies? Cute little bunnies hopping around? How could that not make you smile? Right. This is for 10 wins in a row. Come on. Let's lock the fuck in. We are in Overgrowth. We've got the Kin. So we could do with some kind of AoE. Small capsule, fishing rod, silver crucible. There's an elite, campfire elite. Campfire elite. That's a path. Quite aggressive. We'd have to go through an early shop. That's the path we take if we do Crucible, I think. If we do Crucible, we want to go for early elites. Another path we could do with Crucible would be this. We could just take small capsule. It's +2 relics, right? We don't get the lost relic from Crucible. If you had to do 100 in a row challenge, which character would you select? Silent. Would it be silent? Yeah, it would be silent. I mean, I kind of like the idea of doing 3 elites. An Overgrowth with Ironclad. Crucible backs that up. If we take small capsule, where do we go? I don't know, there's not really a great path. There's not really a very nice path. So I could definitely see the 3 elite path being the way. I don't know. The relic's alright though. If we're getting an early relic, we have less reason to do elites anyway. Campfire elite. Let's do 1 elite. We could do a bunch of events. We could just do loads of events. Is that a bad idea, though? We're not going to get that many card rewards if we do that. I think it's like slightly too many events. We need cards. So I think I'm going to go this way. We do have a relatively early shot, which isn't amazing, but it's fine. I'll kill it next turn. Bloodwall plus Inferno plus Molten Fist plus. It's got to be Inferno. It's very good against the boss. It's very good in the early game. It's great to have. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither. Choose one card to transform into Toric Toughness. So we can Slither Bash. I do like Toric Toughness. So we'll just do a strike into Toric. Shot. Feel no pain. Production. True Grit. Could always remove a card. I do like Feel no pain and True Grit combined there. Breakthrough. Breakthrough does work with Inferno. I really like taking Feel no pain. But earlier, True Grit does more than... I'm going to take Feel no pain. We're definitely going to take the sale Feel no pain. And it's like Breakthrough or True Grit. I'll do Feel no pain, True Grit. Right, and we head towards Elites. Going for maximum block for some reason. I mean, we can play it slow, why not? Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike in one replay this combat. True Grit plus Setup Strike plus Second Wind plus. Oh, it's a shame we got off at the... we didn't take the Breakthrough. But we'll take the Second Wind plus. This could definitely help with killing an Elite. Okay. Anger plus, Rampage plus, Molten Fist plus. For the early game, Anger's okay. Bearing in mind, we're thinking about Act 1 Elites. We've got our two next fights at Act 1 Elites. So we have the statue. We've got the squiggly dude. And we've got the bird. I think Anger gets taken out later. But I think Anger's fine for now. The Rampage is upgraded. We had a deck earlier where we were using Rampage. It actually went quite well. I'm going to take Anger. I think it's the safer choice. Right, do we want to Soldier's Stew in this fight, or do we save it? Because, I mean, we do have Inferno for this fight, which helps it a lot. So I think I want to save Soldier Stew for a different fight. We also have potential ways of exhausting Withers, which helps. -1 infection. Oh, not Withers, yeah, infections. Withers, infections, same thing, you know. Don't forget the infection triggers Inferno. Oh, yeah. Should we test that? Wait. I can't test that here, actually. Right. Okay, 1 elite down. We get Oddly Smooth Stone for some more block. Shrug it off, set Abstract Taunt. Shrug and Taunt, slightly better because of Oddly Smooth Stone. I've only got one way of applying Vulnerable at the moment. So we're gonna go Taunt. Right, what do we upgrade? This is going to be 2 elites before the chest. Which is good, because there's nothing in the chest. Let's upgrade Taunt, keep him vulnerable. Bird. Right, is this the fight we use Soldier Stew in? I mean, we know that the next one is going to be Statue. There's definitely the argument that it's just best against Statue. Could do with some more self-damage somewhere. Okay, this was not too bad. Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Body Slam, Headbutt, Havoc. I kind of like the Body Slam. With us having Oddly Smooth Stone and Feel No Pain, I think Body Slam could be fantastic. There's nothing in this chest, unfortunately. But we've had quite a good start. Oh, God, I hate these guys. We could color the spot here. I really don't like this fight. There is an Evil Eye, though, which could block turn 1. We don't need to True Grit, because Taunt Evil Eye blocks everything. Only block cards next turn, really. And body slam, I guess. I mean, we can just colorless pot, it's fine. If we have to. I'm gonna use it now. Shockwave or Ultimate Strike? Ultimate Strike is 14. After double defend, body slam will do 12. Which does kill it. Took body slam? I know. Body slam so good, bro. I'm gonna take draw my battle for some draw. Right. What do we upgrade here? I mean, I should be upgrading Toric, but I don't know. Body slam still feels like the upgrade. You seem pretty good at this game. Have you ever considered streaming it? I have thought about it, believe it or not, yeah. Toric, Body Slam, True Grit, all incredibly good upgrades. Let's do Body Slam first. Energy is hard to come by right now. Right, and should we use Soldier's Stew here? I mean, it doesn't do anything turn 1. I was going to use it this fight, though. Possibly. Try and draw second wind. Ooh. Okay, take a bit of damage. You kill? Wait. Double strike anger was lethal. Wait, did I mess up? Oh, I might have missed lethal. Oh, did I forget that the strike had a replay on it, maybe? Oh, shit. Moving on swiftly. Gonna skip those for now. Amazing block this turn. I noticed that you go for block build on Ironclad more often compared to other Slay the Spire streamers. Possibly. Possibly. I think people do have different playstyles. I like... What do I like? I'm big on, like... Whatever we're doing, I'm really big on, like, consistency. Like, I really love card draw. And I probably have, I don't know, decks where I feel like I'm in control. Like, I can exhaust cards I want in this deck. To be honest, I don't really know what my playstyle is. I kind of just do what I want. I kind of just do what I want, to be honest. Jackie is always taking body slam and more often than not losing with it. More often than not losing with it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Right. Draw a battle. Okay. Have loads of block this turn, which makes body slam massive. Look at that body slam. Huge body slam. Alright. Big. Right. Cruelty, still boomerang, thunderclap. I don't know if we really want cruelty right now. It's scaling, but doesn't help massively against this boss. I think I'm gonna skip. Right, what's the upgrade right now? Probably True Grit now. Oh, Toric is nice though. But no, True Grit is much easier to play upgraded. Havoc is a bit scary here. If we exhaust Body Slam or exhausting Inferno is like... Oh, it does play the top card. So it would play Inferno. Maybe it's fine. It's kind of bad if it hits Body Slam. Okay, it exhausted Bash. Probably fine. We've got the block runnable card, which is better. That thing's dead next turn. If there is 1 million BS haters, I'm one of them. If there is 1K, I'm one of them. If there is 1, that is me. If there's 0, it means Body Slam Glazers got me. Bro, imagine a 0-cost card that has the potential to just do infinite damage. It could do as much damage as you want. For 0 energy. Damn. That's crazy, bro. We'll play Toric. The Havoc could hit Body Slam, which I actually really don't want right now. Alright, 1 to go. We've got a long way to go, but... bit of time to get there. Anger for 9, or don't play the anger? Still a long way off here. I mean, we don't have... I think we might need to be patient. I'm actually a bit nervous here. We may have to do pot. Okay, Toric and True Grit is a great draw here. We could dupe Toric if we're really scared. I mean, we haven't got that much block left in the draw pile. Like, what is this? It's mostly strikes and angers. So I could definitely see duping the Toric here as a play. I'm going to do it. And now we probably can go quite aggressive. Alright, this was scary, bro. What we got there? Hellraiser Impervious Dark Embrace. I don't love Hellraiser. We do have one Pobble Strike. If I had two, I'd probably be considering it. But with one, probably not. Dark Embrace is really good. We've got Second Wind, we've got True Grit. We've got a lot of Dark Embrace synergy. Impervious is such a great card, but... Dark Embrace is super good. We're going to look to upgrade this as well. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Tooth, Pale's Eye. Exhaust our whole hand to take an extra turn. Gets us through our deck. Energy from turn 3. We do have big block on turn 3. But what about turn 1 and 2? Pale's Tooth, in terms of removing things and adding them back. That is good on... There's a lot of upgrades I want right now. I want to upgrade Dark Embrace. I want to upgrade Toric Toughness. I want to upgrade Pommel Strike. Where are we going here? We've got quite a lot of gold. There's a shop here, but we do have to do quite a few enemies for that. There's also a bunch of campfires up here. What we could do, actually, quite a nice path is like campfire, campfire, elite shop. That's pretty good. We'll have a lot of money in that shop. We get to upgrade two things. We could just upgrade the Dark Embrace, then upgrade probably the Toric. With Dark Embrace, we do want more draw. So I don't hate Pale's Flesh. I don't hate Pale's Flesh. Your drawing is so bad. Our draw becomes so much better once we got Dark Embrace in play. Pale's Eye. Eye is fine. I mean, they're all fine. Flesh. I'm gonna go flesh. We're taking a bit of a safer path. That's a trash hand. I actually would have been decent here. Okay, draw me exhaust. Taunt plus second wind sword boomerang. So I like the second wind. I like the taunts upgraded though. Second wind just makes a lot of sense in the deck. With Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Add Metamorphosis. Nah, let's upgrade Dark Embrace. Huge block this turn, gives a massive body slam.
Damocles Live just resubscribed for 8 months.
Yo, damn. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, bro. Getting somewhere, kind of. True Grit, Vicious, Blood Wall. Vicious is even more card draw. With more energy, we want more draw. Blood Wall does work with Inferno, but I'm going to go with Vicious. Inferno, Fight Me, Stomp, Rampage, Shrug. Go Shrug here. Exhausted a strike. Huge block this turn. Love that we get to play our powers as well. Toric kind of small there, though. Gear roll. Stone armor, anger, or cinder. Stone armor's normally pretty good. We'll take it. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite? I'm going to upgrade the Toric. We could use Toric with speed pot. There's still quite a few upgrades we wanted to get. Like, I wanted to upgrade the Pommel, the Vicious. Now there's also Stone Armor, which is a good upgrade. The shop is great. We don't have to kill elites here. What about Dorito? I mean, turn 3, Entomancer doesn't even attack. Millipede's already crushed you. Would have dodged the elite. Obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. So we've got Exhaust synergies here. We've got Dark Embrace and we've got Feel No Pain. So that can work with Shivs. Defect has some Exhaust stuff as well. It could be silent, though. I mean, you got Super Critical, Reboot, Signal Boost. Don't think it's Necro. I do like Reboot. I do like Super Critical. And I like Turbo as well. Let's go silent. Predator, Flick Flack, or Leading Strike Plus. That's Shivs. Skewer, Pinpoint, or Bubble Bubble. We don't have much energy for Skewer. And I'm not going to go Bubble Bubble. Fan of Knives, The Hunt, or Master Planner. Fan of Knives is expensive. What about The Hunt? We're going to take the Leading Strike Plus. I think we're going to skip all of those. Could do Fan of Knives. Let's do Fan of Knives. T-set. Upgrade Feel No Pain. Second wind. Alright, got to Inferno here, really. Not bad. Iron Wave plus Sword Boomerang or Cinder. Could be a skip. Iron Wave's upgraded. Still a skip. We don't really have a way of scaling it up. I guess it's an attack that blocks. So that makes it quite good against Dorito, if we want to do that. What do we want now? We just want more scaling, really. We want a bit more scaling and a bit more speed. Funny question of the day. I went for a walk this morning and saw a small hare from super close. Oh, nice. I don't know if I've ever seen a hare. I've seen rabbits and bunnies. Hares are bigger, right? I'm not sure if I've seen a hare. Keep cure roll. Right, upgrade or elite? I like upgrading Pommel and Vicious and Stern Armor. How hard is Entomancer for us? Kinda tough. We should have dodged elites to do the shot. Bubble Strike plus. Yesterday, I saw a big-ass hort eating a bunny out my front window. Oh, no. Burning Pact to strike. We could Toric Toughness over Inferno. We have loads of block next turn, though, so we don't really need to Toric. Thunder Knives. Huge. Inflame Body Slam Breakthrough. What about a second Body Slam? It's not upgraded, but Body Slam does feel good in this deck. So I will take a second one. Ruined Helmet, Production, Remove, Planisphere. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. We don't really have a way of gaining strength right now. But we could take Ruined Helmet and Inflame. We can actually afford both of those. And then it would make Inflame 6 strength. As long as we don't find other ways of getting strength. 6 strength is quite a lot. But I do like Production a lot as well. Production is great. An exhaust card that gives us energy. Very good on the first 2 turns before we've got Pale's Flesh active. We're not massively a strength deck. Leading Strike was starting to play quite a bit, though. We're going to need to upgrade Inflame as well, which means we can't upgrade that Body Slam. What does Mask do? Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. So currently we have no way of gaining strength, but we could add Inflame, and it would double its effect. If we got some other thing that gave us 1 strength somehow, though, it would affect it negatively. $325 for a double Inflame. Yeah, it is expensive, right? It is very expensive. It's part of the downside. I'm going to do Production Remove Strike. What about Anger, actually? No, I'm going to remove Strike. Shrug's only 25 gold. It goes 9 block instead of 8. Upgrade Vicious. We get less draw in this fight, so the draw from this could be big. Oh my lord, it's a demon form. That's gonna make the fight a lot easier. God, the Vexing Puzzle Box sometimes is just insane. It's occasionally just completely insane. Draw 1 less a turn. You roll. We play Anger. I mean, we're getting more and more strength. I don't think we need to play it here. Feel no pain, second wind. Inferno. We should probably have it in play, really. Question of the day, Red Panda. Oh, that's a cute one. Yeah, I'd love to see a Red Panda as well, actually. Yeah, we're getting there. $55 damage body slam. Very good. I mean, the demon form made this way easier. That would have been so much harder without the demon form. Barricade, Hellraiser, Dark Embrace. We've already got a Dark Embrace. I think we could probably take Barricade here. It's just about getting it into play. Could be difficult. Astrolabe, Runic Pyramid, Dusty Tome. I mean, I kind of like Pyramid. We can hold back our powers for when we can actually play them. Barricade Corruption. Or we could do Barricade Corruption. The OG Slay the Spire 1 build, bro. Barricade, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. OG trio, yeah. You could do it. I mean, I'm not going to go Astrolabe. It's going to be Pyramid or Tome. No Dead Branch, though? Yeah, bro, what happened to Dead Branch? Why did Dead Branch go away, man? One of the most fun relics. I feel like overall, Slay the Spire 2 has just so much more fun stuff. It became Stoke. They didn't bring back a lot of OP relics. Gonna get Pyramid. I want a shot. We can do this shot. Let's go. Secret technique. We could do with some more energy on the first couple of turns. That's really what we want. I mean, you could do Dark Embrace, Barricade, Second Wind here. Oh, wait. No, you can't do that. We can do it next turn. Go. Forgotten Ritual, Headbutt plus Evil Eye. That's energy. Can be energy if we exhaust, but it doesn't work with Second Wind. We have to 2 Second Winds. It works with Production. It works with True Crit. Evil Eye is great block. Evil Eye or Ritual? Ritual we can hold for the right time. Like, Ritual is nowhere near as bad now. I'm gonna actually get Ritual, because Pyramid makes it better. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Do we want an attack or a skill? So the attack can be weak and vulnerable. I mean, I like block and energy, and I like block and draw. Right, gain 2 energy, or add a random attack, random card to your hand that's free to play this turn. Probably 2 energy. 8 block, 2 energy. Just a good card. Foul Potions. Bro, there's a shop coming up. We can do double Foul Pot. Let's go. We could trigger Drummer Battle on another turn. To play Barricade or something. Yeah, not yet. Gotta wait. Speeding up our first couple of turns is the key thing for us right now. Energy. Big damage. Down he goes. Body slam, cruelty, bludgeon. Well, we've already got double body slam. I don't think we need a third one. Shop. And one of them's unupgraded, which is not ideal. Taunt, Chemex, Hidden Gem plus Whirlwind. Shackles is quite good. It's a bit late for Frozen Egg, really. I'm looking at Shackles. I'm looking at Remove. Remove Strike, add Shackles. Hidden Gem or no balls? Wait, can we afford Hidden Gem, Remove, and Shackles, though? 169 plus 150 is what? 319? So we can afford it? That's kind of spicy. Hidden Gem's in. Strikes out. Shackles. Upgrade Barricade to make it easier to play. Get a Relic. Regal Pillow. If we need to rest, we can rest big. Upgrade. Probably Body Slam. I'm going to go to another campfire, though. God. Bro, bag of prep would be incredible in this deck right now. Retain the shivs, because they give us block. Offering. That's what we need. We need offering. Backflip. We need backflip. Barricade. Hidden Gem, second wind. Dark Embrace with replay. What? That's a lot of draw. so much draw. Alright, pretty nice fight. Evil Eye plus setup strike, perfected strike. We'll take the upgraded Evil Eye. Good block card. We'll go through one campfire into an elite. What do we want to upgrade now? Maybe stone armor? I mean, stone armor's not that exciting here, though. We've only got one of it. It's much better when we've got more of them. I'd like to upgrade some draw, but there is no draw to upgrade. So I'm going to upgrade stone armor. What could be a little scary is the knights, because of the pyramid. They counter the pyramid. Ooh, okay. This fight could be tough. This guy counters the pyramid pretty hard. Do we even want to kill the middle dude first? Maybe. Man, the one on the right, though. The upgrades. Feel no pain does work with the knight. We probably still kill the one on the right, to be honest. I'm going to take a hit here to save things for next hand. Right. Man, this is tough. I'm scared, bro. I'm very scared. Just unupgraded everything. So the leading strike gives shivs, which give 4 block each. We have a YOLO, a hidden gem. It could hit pointless things, so it could hit barricade, which does absolutely nothing. I'd love to redirect a tiger shark just once, and then never go more than 100 feet from the beach again. Right, I'm gonna play Hidden Gem. It's Drummer Battle. Right. I mean, killing the one on the right looks really difficult right now. Okay, this has replay, so it's a lot of card draw. Which is great. Now what? We've still not found the Dark Embrace, which is what we really want here. Fan of Knives is pretty good. Second Wind could work quite well. We could Second Wind double body slam. Very nice. Good. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Okay, we get parrying shield. Expect to fight plus. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. I think we have other ways of getting energy. I mean, it doesn't exhaust, though. Our other ways of gaining energy all exhaust. It might be worth taking. A mad science doesn't exhaust? Oh, that is true. I'm gonna try it. Let's try it. An event. Choose an attack to attack with sharp, a skill with nimble, a power with swift. We really just want to go faster. So I'm gonna put swift on, like... I mean, Dark Embrace already is not a draw. We should put swift on Feel No Pain or... Probably Feel No Pain, to be honest. Third armor. Mad Science. Mad Science is good if it was upgraded, but I think we got to rest in this campfire. It's 24 healing. It's so much that we have to rest, I think. Swift Feel No Pain. So we do seem to find this one a lot more than Dark Embrace. Right, now we rest. Okay. What do we dupe pot? Where do we dupe pot? Which fight is scarier? Stampede. Do we even want to play that? We could dupe pot Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. Gem. Speaking of gem. This relic bar is definitely quality over quantity. Bro, it's a tiny relic bar, bro. Tiny ass relic bar. We don't need relics. You got good cards, you don't need relics. I don't really see a reason to dupe anything right now. I mean, is test subject more difficult for us? So we have to play skills. I mean, it's a bad start. This is a bad start. Dupe-potting hidden gem seems weird, though. We're not going to dupe-pot hidden gem against test subject. But I actually think we can dupe-pot hidden gem here. What else could we dupe-pot? Let's just play gem. Oh, strike. God damn it. Shackles can be very good next turn. I don't think we want Stampede. Barricade. Leading strike and proc Forgotten Ritual. Dark Embrace is huge. Now we're really going. We could probably just second win this. Pretty good. Blah, blah. Gain 4 energy. Really nice. Hit a gem on Pummel Strike. Oh, God. Alright, down she goes. Big fight. Next. Ooh. Dark Embrace production, Torque Toughness Stoke. I mean, we could just duplicate a Dark Embrace and go. I like it. Right. What do we do now? Do we just play Stoke? I don't really like losing True Grit. Random cards. They're not even random upgraded cards. Oh, here we go. Feel No Pain's big. Forgotten Ritual. Body Slam could do a lot of damage. We will taunt. Well, I'm going to play Barricade. We could just Stoke at the end here. We could Stoke this. Okay. I guess the problem is now our hand's full of crap. Oh, wait, we could just second wind it. Mangle's kind of good. Five energy is kind of nuts. Hidden Gem. Bash. I don't really care about anger. Vicious second wind. Hidden gem. Pummel strike. Stoke the hand. Okay. Hidden gem. Hidden gem body slam. Jesus Lord. Mangle that. Twice. $303 damage. 303 damage. Replay 2. Absolutely destroyed. 80 health. Untouched. Unscathed. Absolutely destroyed. What a good deck, bro. What a good deck. Dark Embrace was so strong. Dark Embrace was so good in this deck, man. Feel No Pain, Barricade, Body Slam. Even the Hidden Gem was pulling its weight at the end there. Toric, we didn't actually use Toric that much in the end. Because of the other block options we had. Like, Feel No Pain with exhausting things just ended up being a lot better than Toric. So Toric didn't really get used. That's a 10 win streak. Ladies and gentlemen. That is 10 wins in a row we've achieved over the last couple of days. Absolutely crazy. Oh! Wait, oh shit, wait. It's not a 10 Ironclad streak. Hang on a second, let me adjust that. 10 Ironclad wins in a row? Hang on, I've done that wrong. It's just 2 Ironclad wins in a row, only 2. But 10 rotating. There we go. Correct now. There's no way we could have turned 300 permanent block into a win without body slam. True. Very true, Lemon. Glad to see you learning. Right. Don't we usually zero all the characters on a Friday? Winstreaking on a Friday? No rail. This is the real Jackie. Relics overrated. True, you don't even need relics, bro. What do we need relics for? I mean, which of these relics was actually important? Pyramid. We barely even got any value out of T-set. The rest, the Regal Pillar didn't even matter. That didn't even matter. Smithstone was alright. Honestly, we could have won without any relics. Maybe Pyramid. Maybe we needed the Pyramid. But we would have won this run with no relics except the Pyramid. We would have won. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. We win with just that. I mean, maybe we could win this deck without Pyramid even. Because once we got Dark Embrace in play, we draw so much anyway. The box was decent. The box was decent. It did give us some good things. I mean, there was one fight where it gave us Demon Form. It gave us Demon Form against the Act 2 boss. So that was actually huge. I think the casual Friday got to Jackie today. Oh. Oh, well, I'm also going to record a video this weekend. Got a few suggestions from chat yesterday on what kind of things you'd like a video on. Deck building, how to tackle each act independently, how to manage Act 1 when your first few card rewards suck, how to counter each elite, how to use money. So I'm gonna try and start doing another educational video, another tips video over the weekend to try and solve some of them. Can I add a late suggestion for video? I kind of missed it yesterday. Yes, you can. If anyone has any other suggestions, then shoot. Probably gonna write some of that tomorrow, and then maybe record it on Sunday. They should nerf Pyramid. Maybe something like retain 2 cards at the end of your turn. Ha. What cards to pick for scaling the deck late game? Okay. What cards to pick to scale late game? Cool. I mean, there's a lot of runs where that's power is the case, right? You win with powers, but then there's some decks where you don't really need powers. Like, I think this defect deck, we probably could have won this without powers. The only powers we had were... Feral, which we could have won without, because it was unupgraded and hard to play for 2 energy. And there was a defrag, I'm sure. Yeah, there's a defrag, but this wasn't really that important. It was unupgraded, kind of weak. So, like, this deck could have won without any powers. I think. What was our scaling? I mean, our scaling was the draw from the bracelet is scaling, because it speeds us up. Eventually, we fill our deck with the adaptive strikes. So getting more of these out more frequently is how we're scaling in this deck. The question of the day yesterday, how you handle overgrowth and underdogs differently. Okay. Overgrowth versus underdogs. Another good suggestion. Right, well, I got a lot to do. I'm going to call it a day there, because I'm very happy with how we played. Very happy with it. 10 is a lovely, nice round number as well. Beautiful round number, and a great way to start next week. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. And we'll be back on Monday. My wife and I really like the idea of a video that gives tips on how to handle Act 1 when the early card wars aren't great. Got it. Got it. Right, so I'll do a few of these, actually. I'll do a few, and I'll start writing a couple scripts this weekend. And get them all in the pipeline. Get some tips. Tips out there. Right. Let's go and find someone to raid. Loved all the animal suggestions today. The one that I hadn't really thought about that I do like the idea of is like a whale. Like seeing a whale in real life, like the size of it, would be amazing. Yeah, would be amazing. Other than that, I've got anaconda, grizzly bear, cute little seal, jaguar. Sea otters. Good one. Have I ever seen otters? I must have seen otters. Must have seen otters somewhere. You saw a whale today. Oh, damn. Wait, where was that? Which relics look good when you read them, but don't actually do much? Okay. Relics. Relics. Relic comparisons. Okay. Australia. Humpback, we see them all through the winter. Wow, that's crazy, man. That sounds really cool. Right. Well, I'm going to shoot there, guys. Thank you all for watching. Take care. Have a great weekend. I'm going to raid Fletch. And we will try and continue our massive streak next week. Very good. From the shore, but was on a dive boat. Nice. Laters.